Copy. We see you. Nicely done. Great work on that translation. You'll be heading now aft on the inboard side of ESP3 to our ESCANT FSE. And reminder about that grapple fixture, just to not come in contact with it, which will be just above your work site.
Now we're ready to take you to the ESP3 position. We're starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
Good motion, good motion.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're just over 52 minutes into today's spacewalk, which officially began at 7:27 a.m. Central, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time. There on your screen, you can continue to see a live view of the external portion of the International Space Station with NASA astronaut Neil Menon currently attached to the end of that space station robotic arm, which is currently maneuvering to its next location over on the external stowage platform 3, where Sophie and Anil...
corner that we talked about, it looks like you're working it. If you need any words, let us know. If you need to do a rich man's fair lead to keep that tether a little more secure, you can. I know they don't loop around handrails as well as they do in the NBL.
Yeah, so I changed the rail for the 4-man fair lead because the 3041 is not an appropriate one. I used one on the starboard side of ESG3, and I'm still in work. I'll show all the process. Good job improvising.
This is Mission Control Houston. There on your screen, you can see a side-by-side view of both of the spacewalkers' helmet cameras. So there on the left-hand side of your screen is the helmet camera of NASA astronaut Neil Menon, who today is serving as EV1. He is currently attached to the space station's robotic arm and with his feet attached to the articulating portable foot restraint as he makes his way over to ESP3, which is external stowage platform number 3, where both Anil and Sophie will be retrieving the spare ESCANT, or space-to-ground antenna, for installation later today on today's spacewalk. On the right-hand side of your screen there, you can see the helmet camera for Sophie Adano, who again is a European Space Agency astronaut who is serving as EV2 for today's spacewalk.
Nice job working that corner. You'll see 8305 is off to your right, and that should lead you straight up to the FSE.
And again, you are going to continue to hear some communication between both of the spacewalkers as well as the team on the ground and the crew on board the International Space Station. So here on the ground IV will be the main person communicating.
It's quite an adventure.
Well, you're making it sound fun. You've got a lot of smiles down here when you get out there.
Yes. All right. I'm on the FSE.
It's a beautiful sight.
Beautiful sight.
And when you're ready to pause there, Sophie, you want to get in a good position where you can see Anil coming in and help us with clearances. And also when you've stopped, we'll take a glove and a hat check, please.
I've got good.
We're ramping out.
Copy, ramping out.
This is Mission Control Houston. ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno has made her way over to external stowage platform at number 3, or ESP3. And she was communicating with the ground IV, who for today's spacewalk is NASA astronaut Ann McLean here in Mission Control Houston.
I have a good view on Anil on the weather antenna on the grapple fixture. The two grapple fixtures, so I'm in a very good condition to get clearances.
I've also got good clearances, and I'm tracking my crew lock bag and the antenna as well.
Okay, and a reminder, Sophie, you can help us out with the clearances to the WEDA with Anil and also to those two different grapple fixtures, the one that'll be past his head and then the one that'll be on his left side.
Good clearance view.
I think I've got really good clearance to the one past my head, and I've got my ratchet wrench out.
Copy, read my mind. So with that, and we have got a good heck of you, so Anil, you can give the M1 go to GCA to the published ESP3 bolt access position.
Okay, Jessica, your go to the published bolt access position.
Okay, we copy, Anil. This is going to bring you body left, and I can see your crew lock bag just off to the left of your helmet there. Assume you've got eyes on that.
Got eyes on it, Jessica. Thank you.
And you might have to lean forward. This is if you're going purely body left, you will have to lean forward. So let's observe.
A lot of range forward.
Okay, Anil, we're starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
Lean forward.
Okay.
Clearances. Continue leaning forward. That's good. Body position.
Watch my left shoulder, and I'll keep good distance from the new dish.
The first thing is the bottom of your spacer, but it's good right now. So keep leaning. That's great.
Okay. If you want me to go more forward, use the words more forward.
Copy, you're good. The next closest thing is going to be close to your head.
I see it.
Observe, the dish.
Clear the dish, Jessica. I've got a good foot clearance from the dish and good body motion.
You can lean back. It's okay. You're clear of the wet antenna.
Okay.
Then
give Jessica some space in case she needs to call the ramp out.
Sure.
You copy? We're getting relatively close.
Check your ingress aid. Lean back your ingress aid.
Call. Ramp out, 3, 2, 1.
Ramped out, and that is almost at the exact published position. You hold here. Let us know if you need additional GCA.
I think the published position was perfect.
Okay, can I jump in?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you ready for brakes?
Complete. GCA complete, ready for brakes.
Bringing brakes on. Brakes are on. Your go for FSC bolt removal.
Okay. Sophie has some words.
Yes.
Go ahead.
But the closest obstacles are the dish itself. You can see it closest to your hand. I'll observe your ingress aid so that it doesn't go out. And the second closest one is right above your helmet. You have about 20 centimeters to the top of the grapple fixture. So I'll observe those two. Do not extend your body upwards.
Okay, I will not pitch. I will not pitch back. I will not pitch towards my back.
Yeah, and so if you had to make one error in terms of body position, keep your knees bended. That's going to be better. I mean, it's okay, but don't extend your knees. Okay.
Okay, good word, Sophie.
Thank you.
And Anil, you've verified reached the FSC bolts, so you can now ret to the SGANT T-handle. And Sophie will take that glove and hap check, please.
Copy, inward.
And I am ready to the SGANT T-handle. Confirm good lock.
Copy, you can open the bolt MLI flaps.
Nominal, hot dry.
Copy, thank you, Sophie.
Open. Port open.
Okay, just as a caution, confirm that there's no platform motion before each brake torque attempt. So for Sophie, you're just going to be assisting and helping with those clearances. Anil, you can use the ratchet wrench to brake torque on the FSC bolts. Reminder that we're going to kind of go back and forth. So we're going to break a half. We're going to go to the other bolt and break one turn, and then we're going to go back. So your first release is going to be exactly a half a turn on FSC bolt 2, which is the one that is closest to the FSC on the starboard side. Half turn on bolt number 2.
Half turn, bolt 2, starting now. Starboard bolt.
Yeah, that's concurred. That's the correct one.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're now 1 hour and 2 minutes into today's spacewalk. Both NASA astronaut Anil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adano have made their way over to ESP-3, which is External Stowage Platform 3, where the spare SGAN, or space-to-ground antenna, is stored.
Your helmet is very close to the thing. If you're done with the torque braking, that's good, but then you're really very, very close to the FHIC. To the grapple fixture, sorry.
Thank you. Half turn, starboard bolt. Felt a significant decrease in running torque with that half turn.
Copy, good words. We're happy with that. You're going to release bolt number 1, exactly 1 turn. Bolt number 1, which is the port bolt, the other one.
Bolt, 1 turn. Sophie, I'm going to get into position to turn it. You tell me if I'll ask you for your feedback. You tell me if I'm in a good position.
For this bolt, it's okay. We're in good position.
There on the right-hand side of your screen, you can see the helmet camera of ESA astronaut Sophie Adano as she looks on at NASA astronaut Anil Menon as he works to break the torque using a ratchet wrench on the FSE bolts, which stands for Flight Support Equipment. There's 2 different FSE bolts that are holding the spare space-to-ground antenna in place. So he is currently working to release the second of those FSE bolts.
On turn, bolt 1, port bolt, significant decrease in running torque after the first half turn.
Okay, copy. Good words. So you can stow the ratchet wrench in the crew lock bag and retrieve your PGT. And Sophie, as he's doing this, reminder that when he releases, we're going to have you in a position to stabilize the SGAN. We don't mind if you go on the zenith or nadir side, but we're thinking maybe the nadir side to get to a T-handle, but your call on which side is easier to get out to.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go to the nadir side. The only down thing that I see about that is that I won't be able to observe the grapple fixture, which is the first obstacle. If you want to get some margin, because with the arm movements, there is some, it's very close. So we'd need some body down of the arm.
I think I have good intuitive awareness now, so I'll just keep this same distance from the bolts. your call on what you guys saw on the HECA,
and Anil, we concur. Thank you.
EGT is out and Cal 41 volts.
I'm in good ready position for stabilizing the SGAN antenna.
Okay, Neil, your settings are Bravo 7 counter 2, Bravo 7 counter 2.
Bravo 7 counter 2 set.
You'll be releasing SGAN number 2, bolt number 2, the closest to the FSC. Expect 27 to 35 turns to fully release.
Bolt 2, closest to the FSC, starboard bolt. Expecting 27 to 35.
This is Mission Control Houston. There on your screen you can see the helmet camera of NASA astronaut Neil Menon while he is using the PGT, which is the pistol grip tool. This tool is used to bolt and unbolt various items on the external portion of the International Space Station and will be referenced throughout today's spacewalk. While he completes the release of this FSC, or Flight Support Equipment bolt number 2, using that pistol grip tool, ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno is currently stabilizing the space-to-ground antenna while the final bolt is released.
Fine. 5. 30. 33. 'Think the bolt's released. I'm just checking. Okay, bolt releases to a hard stop, correct?
NA firm, yeah, we don't expect it to pop out. It's just to the hard stop. So we agree with you that that one is released. For Sophie, you'll be stabilizing the SGAN while Anil releases the final bolt. For Anil, this is a good time to check because you'll have, before your translation, or correction, your arm maneuvers. So if you need to adjust your TCV, visors, heaters, making sure your ingress 8 is tucked in. And we'll take a glove and a half check.
Okay, in work, Ann.
I'm stable and with one hand on the T handle and one hand on the FSC, good position to stabilize the antenna. The one thing I cannot offer right now is clearances for Anil, the WEDA antenna. So I will have to reposition once Anil has good control.
Copy and good words. Thank you, Sophie.
And will I be in a night for a period of this holding when I make it back to the boom?
You have about 30 minutes, just under 30 minutes to a night pass. So it's likely going to be a little bit of both.
I'm trying to determine whether to put on my glove heaters or not. I think I'll leave them off.
Okay, we copy.
All right, I'm in a good spot, and TCV unchanged at 4, Ingress 8 talk, gloves nominal, and the visor is down.
Copy, and HAP check.
HAP is dry.
Copy. This time, Sophie can give Anil the go to release the final bolts. Same settings, Bravo 7, counter 2, expecting again 27 to 35 turns.
Anil, stand by. Your left paper handle is up. Yes, it is now down, and I confirm the right one is down as well. So you're good config now.
Okay, I suspect
Nicely
I'm
done.
doing that when I'm touching the BRT shoulder joint.
Copy.
Let's just keep an eye on it.
I'll keep an eye. Don't worry. Got you.
Okay, are you in a good position?
I am in a good position. You are go to release the bolt.
Copy, go.
We concur.
Five. 10. 15.
This is Mission Control Houston. We are now about an hour and 12 minutes into today's spacewalk. NASA astronaut Neil Menon, who is serving as EV1 for today's spacewalk, is currently working to release the final bolt holding the spare S-scan or space-to-ground antenna in place on the external stowage platform number 3. Once that bolt is released,
35.
they will be able to go ahead and relocate that spare antenna to its new permanent home on the Z1 truss of the International Space Station.
Copy, Bolt 1 is released. You can stow your PGT.
Is enabled for step 14.
And so if you can hold it stable, or you can slide the S-scan slightly to remove from passive FSC pins, or you can wait to do that together.
I'll wait until we're together.
Okay, PGT is stowed. Got a hand on the S-cant. Have control of the S-cant.
Copy, you can slide it slightly toward you to remove from the passive FSE pins.
You ready, Sophie, for this?
I am ready.
Okay. I felt it slide off the pin.
It is released from the FSC.
That's a beautiful sight.
You can see the rear plate is clear.
Is clear, confirmed.
Copy,
Sophie,
rear plate is clear.
You have controls.
Okay, Sophie, you can get it back
You
into
have
position to maintain clearances.
Okay, in work.
And we heard that the rear plate is clear of the FSE, and it will maintain positive control. And when you guys are ready, you can give M1 the go to GCA to the published ESP3 backoff position.
All right, M1, you have the go for GCA to back off.
1 by 1, I'm not in position for clearances.
Copy, Neil. We'll get set up and we will wait until Sophie's in position before we start moving. We're going to take brakes off now.
Okay. Jessica, just for your awareness, I know we briefed this, but just to repeat, we're going to go super slow so I can make body adjustments and we can potentially pause motion if needed.
You concur. We'll go slow and we'll be ready to listen to any pause you have. And a reminder, you have the grapple fixture just ahead of your head, and then it'll be the WETA behind you and then to your left. Sophie, let us know when you're in position for clearances.
I am in position.
Okay, we copy. Okay, Anil and Sophie, we're starting motion in 3, 2, 1. So we'll be going back to the position you started in.
Good motion. Good motion.
Continue leaning forward. That's great.
Scan is clear of SSE.
We're good on clearances. Continue leaning forward like this.
Okay.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're now about an hour and 17 minutes into today's spacewalk, which began at 7:27 a.m. Central Time, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time. You can currently see live view outside of the International Space Station of NASA astronaut Neil Menon.
So you can have whatever body position it will work.
Okay, I've got a good solid body position. Left hand on agate, right hand choked up on the key handle, feeling stable.
Okay.
We're getting close to our final position here.
Copy.
Of NASA astronaut Neil Menon on the space station's robotic arm. He's currently attached to the articulating portable foot restraint.
We'll get set up for the next, which will be the intermediate position, the JOCAS.
All right, if you can just give me the initial movement I'm expecting of my body, I can anticipate and call the tree.
Copy.
Sophie, you can begin your translation back towards your green hook, 3217.
Copy inward.
Again, this is Mission Control Houston. NASA astronaut Neil Menon currently in the robotic arm.
That will want you to call us when you are at your green hook location, and also when you're passing the NTA, where Anil's green hook is located for coordination. And she has started her translation, so Anil, when you're ready, you can give M1 the go to maneuvers to the intermediate through the Z1 back-off position.
Anil, are you happy with the orientation right now of the antenna?
Yeah, I would prefer to reorient it with Sophie's help. It's got a lot of mass, so I think that's the best location to rotate it. Yes, I'm happy. And you go for intermediate to Z1 back off.
This is Mission Control Houston. NASA astronaut Neil Menon on the robotic arm is currently being maneuvered over to the Z1 truss, and he is carrying the spare S-scan or space-to-ground antenna. And the view you see now is of the helmet camera of ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno, who is also translating over to that Z1 truss location where the spare S-scan antenna will be installed. The International Space Station is currently in a daytime pass. The International Space Station experiences 16 sunrises and sunsets every day. So throughout today's spacewalk, they will go through several sunrises and sunsets. Right now, the International Space Station is traveling about 260 statute miles over the South Atlantic Ocean.
This is going to be taking you body out, so basically backwards and a little bit right and down.
Body backwards, copy. Okay.
Going up to that station zenith intermediate position.
Thank you.
We're starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
Good motion. Good motion.
Arriving at my Green Hook location.
Copy, Sophie.
Neil, we'll switch to course for the rest of the maneuver if you're comfortable.
I can handle 33% more speed.
All right, here it comes.
Now we're talking.
Check complete. Resuming translation.
Copy, Sophie. And Sophie, thank you for the status calls. We did turn your HECA off for a little while to let it cool down. So if you just let us know when you're passing the NTA.
MTA report.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're now an hour and 23 minutes into today's spacewalk. There in the upper left corner of your screen, you can see the space station's robotic arm. That robotic arm being maneuvered by the crew on board the International Space Station, which is why you can hear the voice of NASA astronaut Jessica Meir from inside the space station, providing updates on the robotic arm's position and speed. And there you can see NASA astronaut Neil Menon, who is attached to the end of the space station's robotic arm in an articulating portable foot restraint, and he is also carrying the spare ESCANT, or space-to-ground antenna. The spare ESCANT began over at the ESP-3, or External Stowage Platform 3, which was on the Port 3 truss of the International Space Station. It was the only spare that was left on board the space station, and now it is being maneuvered.
Receive cards or later?
And Sophie, we have it later, but you're always welcome to tap that on the way in and report it.
Okay, 2 taps on the port one.
Copy,
and
thanks.
arriving at the NTA.
Copy, and we've got a good camera view of you, so you'll keep moving inboard and go down the cedar rail. Reminder, the cedar rail is at mile marker 7200, and you're going to go retrieve the ORU bag from the airlock toolboxes. Sophie, as you come down to the airlock, just a reminder that Anil's tether is going to be strung down there, so just keep awareness of it and let us know if you have any issues or need to fair lead it.
I see there will be some issue. It's okay, it's going to be close to the airlock.
Copy, and we're heading into a handover. See you on the other side.
Sophie, run.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're currently in a brief but expected handover between satellites for the tracking and data relay satellite system. We do expect to regain those views here shortly. Currently, NASA astronaut Neil Menon is attached to the end of the space station's robotic arm and being maneuvered over to the Z1 truss, where he will be meeting ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno, who is manually translating over there for the installation of the spare space-to-ground antenna.
Back with you after the handover.
Okay. I'm at the toolbox for retrieval of the bag.
Copy, good words.
Friendly reminder, it's stacked down in 2 places.
I see it. Thank you.
No, we are ready to bring you to the next position. If you're ready, you're going to be moving body in and down and a little bit right. Are you ready for that maneuver?
I'm ready. You go for Z1 back off.
Okay, starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
I see motion. Good motion. Control.
This is Mission Control Houston. There you're getting a good view of
TCV settings. 5.
Copy, TCV 5 for EV2.
a good view of that space station robotic arm as the crew inside the International Space Station continues to maneuver NASA astronaut Neil Menon, who is attached to an articulating portable foot restraint on the end of the robotic arm. He's being maneuvered over to the Z1 truss, and that will be the final location for the installation of the spare S-scan or space-to-ground antenna. Once NASA astronaut Neil Menon, who today again is serving as EV1 for the spacewalk in the suit with the red stripes, meets up with ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno, who's serving as EV2, they will begin the process to install that spare antenna, which will begin with a boom insert cleaning and lubrication process. So they will be seating and installing the antenna onto the boom. They will also remove 2 gimbal locks and then install a thermal cover. The entire installation process on the boom also includes the hookup of cables and various connections. So again, you will continue to hear a lot about bolts and the pistol grip tool, which is the PGT, basically a space station power tool that is used to bolt and unbolt a variety of bolts and connectors on equipment outside of the space station. And you'll also hear about gimbal lock bolts, which are bolts that were used to release the spare antenna from the stowage location on the external stowage platform number 3, as well as bolts to install the antenna to its new location on the Z1 truss.
And Jessica, I've got good clearances to the boom and the failed antenna.
Copy. Something out of L.
Copy.
Neil, this is where we talked about whether or not you're going to start reorienting.
I am going to give it a try. Are you doing brakes on here?
Negative, that's not in the plan, but we can if you need it.
I don't think it matters. This is a hold point, correct? Well, Sophie gets up there.
And this is the Z1 back off position.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, and
a reminder, I will attempt a reorientation.
Yeah, and a reminder, you'll be here for a little while Sophie does the lubrication, and we are approaching a night pass.
Copy, thank you, Ann.
And Sophie, when you have a free finger, could you cycle your HECA power, please?
Okay. North. Flag is on the VRT and was about to resume translation, and HECA is our cycle.
Copy, and copy on the back. So you are go to move to the Z1 work site. You know that translation path well. Forward and up the airlock and out to Z1.
And we discussed this. I believe this is okay. I'm just triple checking. I have put a ret on the agate handle hole. I'm going to release a ret from the T handle and do a rotation.
Anil, we are good with that plan. Sophie, for your translation out there, just a cautions associated with Z1. Avoid contact with the SASA, the CMG covers and shells, the heat pipe radiators, the big shiny mirrors, and the tied down S-gant on Z1, please.
Resuming translation.
Okay, and rotation complete. Do you recommend I go back to the T handle, or is it okay if I leave it on the agate?
And Anil, that is up to you. Yeah, we're good with your choice.
Great, Sophie. I see you there. Got eyes on you if you need anything.
This is Mission Control Houston inside the...
Control, and or are you there keeping them clear of everything? You're in a good spot.
Welcome back, Sophie, to the adventures last week. We'll be stowing the ORU bag in between ZH-36 handrail and the lower boom handrail, and you'll be pulling out crew lock bag 4.
Again, this is Mission Control Houston inside the International Space Station Flight Control Room. We are currently about an hour and 36 minutes into today's spacewalk, which began at 7:27 a.m. Central Time, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time. There on your screen, you're currently seeing a live view of the helmet cameras for both NASA astronaut Neil Menon on the left-hand side of your screen, who is serving as EV-1 today. He is currently attached to the end of the space station's robotic arm, and he is holding onto the spare SGANT, or space-to-ground antenna, which was recently retrieved from the external stowage platform number 3. Neil then was maneuvered over to the Z1 truss, where he is now.
Between 6052 and the boom, this is going to be better.
On the right-hand side of your screen, you can see the helmet camera from ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno, who is serving as EV-2 today. She manually translated over to that Z1 truss location, and she's now stowing some of the crew log bag tools and equipment ahead of the installation of the spare SGANT, or space-to-ground antenna, onto that Z1 truss location. You will likely hear them referencing some wipes and toothbrushes and other items.
For me, I have the capability to adjust a little bit. You tell me where you want it.
Copy. We appreciate it. We can see the antenna in your hands, and we have a good view of Sophie and the HEC as well. So where you're at is great. Thank you. And Sophie, for translating on the boom, a reminder to translate slowly on the Z1 boom, avoiding sudden stops or cyclic loading.
No.
Again, coming up, you will likely hear them referencing various wipes and tool brushes and other tools, and these will be used to clean and lubricate the boom insert. So as a part of the space-to-ground antenna installation coming up, the crew will be seating and installing the antenna onto the boom, and then they will also remove 2 gimbal locks and install a thermal cover. Additionally, the installation on the boom includes the hookup of cables and other connections. So you will be hearing a lot about bolts, as well as the PGT, or the pistol grip tool, which is the space station's power tool that is used to bolt and unbolt various connectors on equipment outside of the International Space Station. You also heard NASA astronaut Neil Menon calling down to the ground, specifically the ground IV here in Mission Control, who for today is NASA astronaut Ann McLean, referencing his HECA, which is the HD EMU camera assembly, basically the helmet camera that you see views of throughout today's spacewalk. While he is currently attached to the end of the space station's robotic arm, he is looking on at his fellow spacewalker, ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno, as she completes some of her tasks, maneuvering over to the Z1 truss and retrieving and stowing various bags and tools in preparation for that boom insert cleaning, lubrication, and installation process.
And nice work getting that stowed in a pretty tricky work site that we left for you. Once you're happy with that bag, we'll be retrieving crew lock bag 4 and tending it up toward the zenith end of the boom.
Copy. And work.
All right, nice job with the Matrushka bags. So we'll take crew lock bag 4 up to the end of the boom, and then you're going to be BRTing in a position on the aft port side for toothbrush ops.
Happy toothbrush ops.
Those cavity creeps.
Ooh.
This is Mission Control Houston. Again, you're seeing a view from the helmet camera of NASA astronaut Sophie Adeno.
And as you get set up, I'm just going to give you some words so you can refine your body position. So right now you're located between bolts 1 and 2. Bolt 1 is on your left. That has the waveguide. Bolt number 2 is on your right, facing aft. We're going to do bolt number 1 second, that starboard one with the waveguide. We're going to be doing that one second, and we're going to want to move from farthest to closest.
Okay.
And Anil, you're doing great playing the part of the mutt ball stack mutt.
I was thinking Statue of Liberty, but I'll take mutt ball stack mutt.
What do you prefer, to be a toothbrush like me or a mutt ball stack mutt?
Definitely have the hard job.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're now about an hour and 46 minutes into today's spacewalk. Again, the expected spacewalk time for today is about 6.5 hours. You can see a view of both of the spacewalkers' helmet cameras for today. So on the left-hand side is NASA astronaut Neil Menon, and he continues to be positioned.
Hey, nicely done. So as you know, your first step is going to be to ret to one of those pieces of tape. Actually, the first thing I want to do is take a look at those bolt inserts for visible FOD or damage, best effort.
You look great. Don't see any damage. You see them in my hacker?
We do see it in your HECA. Your words will probably be a little more helpful only for clarity of image, but we hear that you see no FOD or damage.
Further damage.
Copy. You can now take your MWS RET to one of the tape covers, and you'll be relocating that from the crew lock bag door to the waveguide interface place. You're going to make sure that the adhesive gets all the way pressed down and that the tape cover is not directly touching that interface and that you are not blocking access to the agate bolts. While you work that, I'm going to read you a couple of cautions. We want to avoid suit or glove or tool contact with the waveguide interface. We want to avoid getting any grease on gloves or tools or anything other than where we want it to be. And we're going to wipe any excess grease or FOD away from the waveguide.
Once it's on the way down, can I remove my red, or do you want me to remove my red? It seems to be sticking well.
Yes, once it's stuck down, you can remove that red.
All right.
And once released, you can then retrieve the cap keeper from the crew lock bag that has the EVA wipes and toothbrushes.
All right.
This is Mission Control Houston. Again, you're currently seeing live views of both of the helmet cameras for NASA astronaut Neil Menon on the left-hand side of your screen and ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno on the right-hand side of your screen.
Copy. You can retrieve the AT with the EVA dry wet wipes from the crew lock bag, and you release the Velcro on the wet wipe.
And you're going to continue to hear the ground IV, which for today is NASA astronaut Anne McClain here on the ground communicating with the spacewalkers outside the International Space Station. Right now, ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno is working through some steps in preparation to clean and lubricate the boom insert before the S-Gant can be installed. Again, the S-Gant is the spare space-to-ground antenna.
Okay, see with the wet wipe and the toothbrush, we're going to start with bolt number 3 forward. You're going to insert the toothbrush into the wet wipe and
didn't work.
Copy. And a reminder, we just want to go around the entire circumference of the bolt, applying grease and cleaning the first 2 to 3 threads. And we will take your words on grease transfer.
Sensor nominal. No sound on the toothbrush.
Okay, copy. That's a good words. We understand that grease transferred nominally into bolt 3. So you can reposition if you need to for access to bolt 1. This is the one next to the waveguides. This is our most important bolt. And you can do that same maneuver, inserting the toothbrush into the wet wipe to get a small amount of grease, and then wiping the toothbrush around the entire circumference of the bolt insert, applying grease, and cleaning the first 2 to 3 threads.
Inward, photo number 1.
And this is Mission Control Houston. Again, ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno, who you can see a helmet camera view from on the right-hand side of your screen, is currently working to lubricate the bolt inserts on the boom for preparation of the S-Gant or space-to-ground antenna installation. She is using a toothbrush to transfer grease from a wet wipe, and that toothbrush on the right-hand side of your screen, and then the grease is and the wet wipe was on the left-hand side of your screen there to transfer that grease and lubricate those bolt inserts in preparation for further installation.
That's nominal. No sound on the toothbrush.
Copy. No FUD on the toothbrush, and bolt number 1 is nominal. Nicely done. We will now go to agate bolt number 4 on the starboard side between the 2 NZGLs and do the same maneuver, and we'll take your words on grease and FUD when you're done.
Inward, bolt number 4 starboard.
And again, this is Mission Control Houston. ESA astronaut Sophie Adenauer there on your screen, continuing to grease the bolt inserts on the boom for the installation of the spare S-scan antenna. Sophie Adenauer is serving as EV2 for today's spacewalk, and then NASA astronaut Neil Menon is serving as EV1. While Sophie completes this lubrication task, Neil Menon is still situated on the end of the space station's robotic arm.
After the toothbrush and up nominal.
Copy for bolt number 4. And final bolt will be agate bolt number 2 on the aft side. Same maneuver. Thank you.
Number 2 aft side. Nominal and no flood.
Okay, copy for bolt number 2. At this time, we're gonna talk a little bit about that grease transfer. So what we'll take from you is if you can do a HECA scan and look to see if there is any excess grease anywhere, including the upper boom surface, your suit, or any surrounding hardware.
Okay. There is none on my suit. There's a tiny bit on the surface, which I'm going to clean right away. It's the dry wipe set containing toothbrush number 1, so that it will contain toothbrush number 1.
Okay, we copy, and reminder that dabs pick up the grease the best, and to keep that away from the waveguide.
Away from the waveguide.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're now about an hour and 56 minutes into today's spacewalk. Currently on your screen, you can see a HECA view, or helmet camera view, from ESA astronaut Sophie Adenauer. She is wrapping up some lubrication tasks.
I'm ready to put the toothbrush inside its wipe.
Okay, we agree. You can stow the toothbrush in the wipe, and then you'll be stowing the cap keeper back in the crew lock bag, and the AET with the wipes back in the crew lock bag. Very nicely done.
Thank you, it worked.
And Sophie is now cleaning up the workstation where she was lubricating the bolt inserts on the boom, which will be used momentarily for the installation of the spare S-scan, or space-to-ground antenna. She was ensuring that there was no excess grease left behind following that activity, and now she's cleaning up all of those various items, including the toothbrush that was used for that lubrication, and putting it into the crew lock bag where it will be stored for the remainder of today's spacewalk. Once that's complete.
And Sophie, your choice after this, your next step is going to be to put the tape cover back. So if you have an extra ret that's inside the bag or on the cap keeper, you're welcome to grab it now. Otherwise, we'll do the same transfer that we did before with your MWS ret.
And once Sophie finishes cleaning up that work site and putting everything into that crew lock bag, she will then begin to get into position to install the spare space-to-ground antenna. And currently that spare space-to-ground antenna, or SGANT, is being held by NASA astronaut Neil Menon, who is on the end of the space station's robotic arm. Once Sophie does get into position for that installation, then both Sophie and Anil will work together to complete that installation. As part of that installation, the crew will be seating and installing the antenna onto the boom, and they will also complete some hookups of cables and various connections. And they will...
Tape is on the capkeeper.
Copy, tape is on the capkeeper. As you get that garage sale back in the bag, I've got some 2-hour consumables for you guys. We are just coming up on 2 hours. Which means that we are ahead of the timeline. You guys are working very efficiently, thank you. And we are battery limited to 755 on EV1, so we've got plenty of time.
Copies.
Copies.
And this is Mission Control Houston. You did just hear the ground IV, who today is NASA astronaut Anne McClain, call up to the spacewalkers for today. Again, NASA astronaut Neil Menon as EV1 and ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno as EV2. They were reporting on some of the consumable numbers, specifically referencing the battery life left on one of the spacesuits. And so the official start of a spacewalk is marked by when those spacesuits are turned to internal battery power. So we're now just at 2 hours into today's spacewalk, with those suits being switched to battery power at 7:27 a.m. Central Time, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time. And the teams here on the ground were reporting that we are a bit ahead of schedule for today's spacewalk tasks, and they are looking good on the remaining consumables and battery life on both of the spacesuits.
We're about 20 seconds from a handover. So we got a good HECA scan already, so we'll take a glove and a half check that I'll get from you on the other side of the handover, but you can get in a position for the spare scan install, which will continue in right after handover.
In the handover right now, guys. Looking great out there. We're psyched to see you looking ahead of the schedule.
Thanks, Jessica. Jack.
Okay.
We're back with you after the handover, ready for the glove and hap check for Sophie.
Try glove nominal.
Copy nominal. When you are in a good position for the spare S-scan install, then we can have Anil work with M1. So let us know when you're in a good position. We do not have camera views at the moment. And you will want to be on the port side of the boom looking at bolt 1.
North.
As we start thinking about getting ready for this maneuver, you are good with your final orientation before you move in?
I've got in the right, correct orientation. Be firm.
Okay, and just a reminder, when we do start this motion, it'll be just a body in for you.
Copy, body in.
This is Mission Control Houston. Again, we're about 2 hours and 4 minutes into today's spacewalk.
Your visor may have slipped down a little.
Yeah, it's, thank you. It's actually that I did not put it back.
And for both, be advised we're about 8 to 10 minutes from sunrise.
Okay.
Can't wait.
All right, I'm in a good body position.
Okay. I take that as an opportunity to chat with Jessica. Do you agree?
Welcome.
All right, Jessica. Copy.
We've got you loud and clear. We're ready to bring you body in.
Okay, I am go for that. I will be doing clearances from the boom as primary.
Okay, yeah, we concur. We'll rely on your clearances from the boom, and if you need to hand over to Sophie for the clearance for the S-scan and the boom, let us know.
Will do. Sophie, I'll make that very clear. And on go.
Okay, starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
Motion, and it's good motion.
Okay.
This is Mission Control Houston. There on your screen, you are seeing a view from the helmet camera of NASA astronaut Neil Menon. He is currently holding on to that spare S-scan or space-to-ground antenna, and he is being maneuvered into position by the crew inside the International Space Station who is manning the robotic arm. Anil is currently strapped into the articulating portable foot restraint of the robotic arm, and he is being moved into place to meet up with ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno, who you can see there on your screen, in order to install that spare antenna onto the Z1 truss of the International Space Station, where it will make its permanent home.
40 centimeters remaining.
Shouldn't have an issue with that 40 centimeters.
25.
Continue. Okay, good clearance.
Okay, Anil ramped out, and this is the published position.
I could take 10 centimeters body in.
Okay, copy, 10 centimeters body in. This is also where we talked before about whether or not you need to be feet down. We'll just bring your body in for now. You can think about it. Starting body in 3, 2, 1.
Reminder, we'll need an inspection before those surfaces are mated.
Inspection.
Motion.
This is 15 centimeters. That was 10 centimeters. We can bring you 15 more if desired.
Thinking. For 10 more.
Copy. Starting motion 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's 10.
GCA complete.
Copy. GCA complete. Stand by for brakes. Brakes are on. Your go for S-scan install at Z1.
Hey, Sophie, I've got gross motor control. You've got...
Okay, I've got fine motor control. So you're...
Okay,
was there more?
And for Sophie, if we can get an inspection of the S-scan and boom interfaces, looking at the alignment pins, waveguides, and no FOD or obstruction.
Inspection complete. Looks good.
Copy. You can fully seat the S-scan on the Z1 boom using the alignment pins. Reminder that max load onto the S-scan while on the boom is 45 pounds or 20 kilograms. And minimize all loads above the S-scan gimbals.
You rotate clockwise.
Rotating clockwise.
You have control.
I have control.
Need to slightly adjust body position again.
Okay.
Rotating clockwise.
Clockwise.
Rotation.
Repeat.
Continue rotating clockwise.
Continuing. Soft.
And we see that in SoftGot. Reminder now we are going to manually drive the S-scan bolts, the initial bolts, 2 to 3 turns. You can do that with your hands, the palm wheel, or the ERAD as we talked about. Your choice, and we can go in any order for initial turns.
Can you release? Well, I have control.
You have control.
Can you release the ret that's right in front of you?
No, I need to put first a ret on it.
I've got a ret on the T-handle. So I've got 2 rets on the S-scan right now.
Copy.
If you release that, I will have a ret on it.
Copy.
I can probably give you some slack if that helps.
It works. It's released.
I'll just send it back to my NWS, okay? And if you get control, I will get the ERAD.
Yeah, I'm just trying. Yeah, okay. The ERAD has control.
You have control. I'm going to take a look as well. You know, that's going to be hard to do a hand start. We'll go with the ERAD.
And understand we're going for the ERAD?
Confirm.
Copy.
This is Mission Control Houston. NASA astronaut Neil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno are continuing on today's spacewalk, about 2 hours and 12 minutes into today's spacewalk. They are currently working together to complete the installation of the spare S-scan, or space-to-ground antenna, on the Z1 truss of the International Space Station. They began that process by fully seating the S-scan onto the Z1 boom. There were 5 alignment pins that they had to line up.
Yes.
And then once those pins were lined up, they moved into the process to begin driving the S-scan bolts. So that is what will begin here shortly. There are 4 different bolts that will be holding the spare space-to-ground antenna into place once complete.
What's your right when you're
See it.
and watch also when you're removing your PTT, the IRS plate.
I see it. Thanks. Today.
As you get that set up, just one reminder as we count turns on the ERAD that the PGT and the socket will have different turns, so please clarify which end the turns are actually being counted on. We prefer socket, but we know that sometimes you can only see the PGT, and that's fine too.
Okay, the 6 inches off on a 15, good pull test.
Copy.
ERAD is on, good pull test.
Copy, ERAD and pull test. Your PGT settings for these initial turns are going to be alpha 1, clockwise 2, alpha 1, clockwise 2.
I'm just copying alpha 1, clockwise 2. I'll let you know when it's set.
Copy.
For holding that, Sophie. I'm good. Alpha 1, clockwise 2 is set.
Copy, alpha 1, clockwise 2. You are go to drive all 4 SCANT bolts, 2 to 3 turns for the initial, and just let us know exactly how many turns you get.
And I have to recal. I'll circle back in 1 second.
Copy on the cal, and let us know if you need any steps.
Oh, we're good. Got a good cal, 40 volts.
Okay. Just mindful of your ret, the key handle.
Alpha 1, clockwise 2. Is it pulling you?
Yeah, a tiny bit.
Okay. Okay, I've got Alpha 1, clockwise 2 set.
Copy Alpha 1, clockwise 2 set. You're go to drive.
And, okay.
I cannot see number 4.
Okay, I'm going to start with bolt 4. Can you remind me how many turns I'm putting in bolt 4?
2 to 3 turns on bolt 4.
Okay.
Okay, I can see bolt 4. Okay. Mindful of the tool, the antenna.
Okay, I'm going to do the... Okay, I got it. I'm going to do the count.
Copy, you do the count.
Turns, bolt 4.
Copy 2 turns, bolt 4.
Sorry, and let's retract that. I thought I got 3 turns. I didn't have enough downward pressure on the bolt, so I'm going to go back with more downward pressure.
Copy, so understand no turns yet on bolt 4.
0 turns, exactly. Okay.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're about 2 hours and 20 minutes into today's spacewalk. The crew is currently working.
Alpha 1, it does not turn bolt 4. So I'm going to try, if you agree, bolt 2. Maybe I'll have more luck there.
Copy. Copy, and with Sophie, you can also make little micro adjustments to minimize side loading on the bolts. And we're good for you to try any other bolt.
The antenna is flush, and I'm working hard to stabilize this.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're currently in a brief but expected handover between satellites on the Tracking and Data Relay Satellite System, or TDRS, and we do expect to regain those views and communications with the crew on board and outside the International Space Station here shortly. Currently outside the International Space Station, NASA astronaut Neil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno.
For the moment, and then I'm going to take control, and then I'm going to let you do a rep, okay?
Okay.
Back with you after our handover.
Not sure how much of that you caught, Anne.
We did not catch the status due to handover.
Okay. So, plan is I'm going to hold down. I have control, Sophie. I'm going to hold down the S-scan. Sophie's going to ret to it. Then I'm going to undo my ret to the T handle because it's possible that's also adding some challenges in terms of side loading.
Okay, my red is on the
Copy, and we are good with that plan.
So here's a ret to the agate handle. I'm going to go release my key handle ret.
Copy and concur.
And the crew currently outside the International Space Station, NASA astronaut Anil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno, are currently working to...
I see it. Done.
All right, so we will try bolt 2.
Copy, and just some words as you try that to verify the alignment, which you could do just by pushing down on the bolt, even if it doesn't turn, but you can push to ensure that it's aligned, and then checking for any side loading, and you may need to increase axial force on the bolt slightly.
The alignment is good. We can see the bolt going down. The surfaces are flush, so minimal side loading. Copy message.
Copy.
Okay, can you count it if I returning it?
Yeah, stand by. Now there's some side loading. Stand by. Visualizing. Yep, now time to put some force on it. And I'm counting. Not in.
Oh, I agree.
Oh, we're not in.
It's coming off a little bit. Could be that I'm bumping it with that. So I'm going to try. Now that we have the red, I'm going to try the one in front of me again.
Okay.
Because that's a clean shot.
Copy. I cannot see the bolt.
I can see it. Okay. I believe I got 2 good turns on bolt 4 in front of me.
Well done.
Copy, 2 turns on bolt 4. Nicely done. You're good to move to any other bolt.
We're going to the aft bolt.
This is Mission Control.
Let me try to push it.
This is Mission Control Houston. You're continuing to see views from the HECA or helmet camera.
Copy, 3 turns on aft bolt number 2. One note, if the ret that's on the ERAD, if the ret that is on the ERAD is causing any issues, since that's installed, you are going to remove that.
Yeah, that would be good. I'm going to remove that. Good catch, John. Removed. Okay. Well, and that was 2 turns on the aft bolt. I think I heard 3.
Copy, 2 turns on the aft bolt. So we have 2 turns on starboard and 2 turns on aft.
Confirm.
I can press on it.
Think so? If you can press on it, we can get this.
I mean, is it going to be? Yes. Okay. Go for it.
Okay.
Go.
Might be side loaded. I can see it wanting to turn. There it goes. Okay.
One more house turn. The first house did not go. Yeah, that's good.
Okay. You called the turns on that?
2 turns.
Okay.
Copy 2 turns on forward. Copy 2 turns on forward bolt.
I need to do mine here.
Yeah, if you can put that on yours.
Yes, and work.
If it's possible this handle gets in your way, I can move the handle if need be.
Yes, let me grab the handle on my side.
Yes. If we can go like that, Sophie.
Let's try. Okay, more towards me. More towards me. It's in. Go ahead.
You're doing the count.
Yes.
Only one to stop.
It was 2 turns and a half.
Copy 2.5 turns on the port bolt. Very nicely done. We are now going to use EV1's PGT back with a 6-inch wobble for the final torquing on the bolts. We do have EV2's PGT using the ERAD.
Can we?
I think what might work is if I do the final torque with the ERAD and EV1's PGT. Like if we replicate, I guess what I'm thinking is if we replicate what we just did,
yeah,
the final torque.
We agree with that plan and stand by for settings. Yes, we are good with that. So you're going to be at Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
Okay, Bravo 1, clockwise 2 is set on the PGT. And Sophie, I believe, and I were making all those turn calls at the socket. That wasn't clear.
Okay, and this is where we do want to do bolt number 1 first. So on the Sophie side, but by the waveguide. So bolt number 1, Bravo 1, clockwise 2, and you'll expect 4 to 8 additional turns.
Okay.
How many did you say?
4 to 8 additional.
4 to 8 additional turns.
Turn with it.
I think it needs to go down more on it.
Yeah,
You need me to turn it.
Yeah, but it's not aligned with the bow.
I understand.
Yeah. Got it.
Okay. You need to brace this well.
Yes. And I'm pushing.
And you're going to tell me when to stop and start turns, okay?
Okay.
I'm braced, so just do a countdown and tell me.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Five turns.
Okay. I'm going to check the PGT. Got a green light, 12.1 torque.
green light 12.1 torque, 6 turns for bolt 1.
5.
And you are going to move to bolt number 2 on the aft.
Okay. And that was 5 additional turns.
Copy, 5 additional turns.
The bolt is flush. It's a receptacle. It looks nominal here.
Copy, flush. Thank you.
Aligning. Okay, we can press down.
All right, you're counting, Sophie. Let's just repeat that. Rinse and repeat, okay?
All right. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. It's not flush. So that was 3.5. Again, avoiding side loading.
Okay. Just check the.
I feel that. So that was 3.5.
We just did a green light, and we got 12.1 torque on that.
Copy, green light 12.1, 3.5 extra turns on bolt number 2.
I will confirm Sophie's observation, which is...
Bolt is not flush.
1 second, Sophie. I'm going to put my HECA on it, and then if you look at it, there is a lip around the bolt that sticks out of the aluminum cylinder. On Sophie's side, that lip is completely flush with the aluminum cylinder.
Copy, we're talking it.
Good eyes, Sophie.
And Neil, does it look like that may be driving a side load?
Gosh, I don't think so. I could try again. Or we could come back to it.
Checking. Okay, and we like your idea of going to the next bolt, so we'll go to bolt 3 forward and try the same maneuver.
Yeah, this one you cannot count, right, Sophie?
I can count.
Okay.
10.1. And she's processing TCV3.
Copy, TCV3 for EV2.
Okay.
Tell me when you're ready, Soph, and I'll get it going.
So I thought we were doing forward.
Oh, we're doing forward?
Yeah.
Well, good call.
Did you just ask us forward?
And could you confirm next bolt?
Yep, next bolt is bolt number 3 forward.
Copy, inward. And I am ready. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
I got a green light, 11.9 torque. How many turns to get, so?
4.5. In observation, the bolt is not completely flush.
We copy green light 11.9 torque and 4.5 turns.
Confirm.
And
We're
2
checking.
millimeters.
And if you could please drive that bolt one more time, please.
really good purchase here.
Yeah, me too.
And there's no way there's side loading here. And it's got 0 turns, 11.9.
We copy, and you can move to bolt 4 on the starboard side.
I'm going to reposition so that I can count.
I think I can do this one. If it's...
I have good view now.
You do? Okay. All right. All right, there's 0 side loading. I'm starting in 3, 2, 1. All right, it's got green light, 12.0 torque.
3 turns.
3 turns.
Copy. 3 turns, 12 torque, green light. Let us talk about that for a sec. Okay, so we're going to talk about the bolts. While we do that, if you can give us a visual inspection of any gaps or misalignment and a wiggle test to see if the S-gant is moving on the boom.
All right, I'll hand that to you, Sophie, to give the verbal.
Okay. Okay. And wiggle test is there's no wiggle. It's really stable on the boom.
And if we could do the wiggle test at the T-handle, just to be able to impart a little bit more force.
Sophie?
Let me do that, Sophie. You watch, and I'll...
I watch. Stand by, stop, stop, stop. Yes, there was some wiggle. But we came back to nominal, and now there's no gap again. There was about 2 millimeter wiggle at the base.
Okay, that's a good report. We understand there was a wiggle, and it produced a 2 millimeter gap, and then when you put it back, the gap went away.
Yes, degree back.
Copy, and we're going to talk that for a sec.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're 2 hours and 41 minutes into today's spacewalk.
We think Bolt 1 is fully installed, so we are going to have you increase your PGT setting to Bravo 4, clockwise 2, and we will go in order and hit Bolt 2, 3, and 4. So that is Bolt 2 aft is starting, Bravo 4, clockwise 2.
Bravo 4, clockwise 2 set. And we're hitting aft. Bolt 2.
Good feedback.
Okay.
The crew is currently working to complete installation of the spare S-gant.
Okay, I've got good bracing. Sure there's no side loading. Starting in 3, 2, 1.
They are using what is known as a PGT, or pistol grip tool, which you can see there on your screen.
And on the PGT, green light, 19 point. I'm having trouble reading the tiny digit.
Copy, 19 torque, 3/4 turn, green light for bolt number 2.
Confirm.
Checking.
Not fully flush yet.
Copy, checking. And let's go ahead and hit that bolt one more time. Same settings.
Same settings. Facing. I'm ready, Sophie.
3, 2, 1, go.
Turn it all?
Oh, 0 time.
All right, 20, green light, 20.2. Still turning.
Copy, 20.2, green light, no additional turns. Checking. Okay, we like that torque, so we're going to move on to bolt number 3, forward.
You got that part embraced. Yep. Give me the count.
3, 2, 1, go. Again.
We'll do it. That's looking good.
Woo! Haha! 3 and 3.2 turns.
Green light, 19.2 torque.
And the bolt is flush.
Copy, bolt flush, 3.2 turns, 19.2 torque, and a green light. Checking. Okay, we like that. You can move to bolt 4, starboard. Same thing.
Bolt 4, starboard.
Need a hand to press it?
I think not. I think the sun's like in front of me.
I can count.
Okay, you're gonna count.
Copy.
I'm gonna start in 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna go one more time, Sophie.
Copy, you go.
20.3, green light. How many turns did you see there?
1.
We copy 1 turn, green light, 20.3 torque on bolt 4, starboard. Checking.
Just FYI, 2 and 4 are not flush.
Copy, 2 and 4 are not flush. While we talk that, we'll take another wiggle test, please.
Wiggle. And no gap.
Copy, no wiggle, no gap, and we are talking it.
Stand by. I see a 1 millimeter, half a millimeter wiggle on just this side between bolts 2 and 4.
Copy, between bolts 2 and 4 on the starboard aft side, you're seeing a millimeter gap during the wiggle test.
Half a millimeter.
Copy, and we're checking. Okay, nice work on those. Our plan right now is to move on to the NZGLs, and we're likely to come back and hit these bolts again. So we want to stow the equipment, but it's okay if you leave some things set up. We're going to do the NZGLs and then come back to bolts.
1 copy.
2 copies.
And Sophie, can you cycle your HECA button, please?
See? Green light. Am I go to release the red or on the
Checking.
On the gate handle?
You are go to release the red.
Okay.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're now 2 hours and 49 minutes into today's spacewalk, which began at 7:27 a.m. Central Time, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time. NASA astronaut Neil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno are currently completing the installation of the spare SCANT, or space-to-ground antenna, on the Z1 truss of the International Space Station. They were recently working on some bolts. There are 4 bolts that they had to manually drive in order to attach the SCANT to the space station's truss. They were using what is known as a pistol grip tool, or PGT, to install those bolts. And now they are going to move on to some additional tasks for that installation, including mating some cables and other connections. So the SCANT was seated and installed on a boom, and those bolts were installed. Now the hookup of cables and connections will mostly complete that installation, but then there will be some verification here on the ground, and they may have to go back to those bolts to ensure that they are fully secured.
In good position for help.
And as you get set up, I'll give you a little bit of an overview on the NZGLs, although you're very, very familiar with them. But we're going to be starting with the quarter-turn fasteners, and then we can do the NZGLs in either order. Reminder that this small one is the power one, so that's a minimum of what we want, but we can do them in any order.
Ready to simultaneous up.
And am I go to start on the quarter turns?
Yes, you can release the quarter-turn fasteners from the cable harnesses. Remember, there's 5.
Copy 5.
Sophie, if you're in a position to get the cap from a boom connector, you're go to remove the cap from the boom connector.
The quarter turns are off. I'm ready to the cap on J1.
Copy quarter turns, and you are go to remove the cap from J1 boom connector. Once you have the boom connector cap removed, then you'll be demating the SCANT cable from the dummy receptacle P4J6.
J6 is demated after center.
Copy, and inspection of FOD pins in EMI band.
It's right there. The pins, no FOD, good EMI. I'm checking the receptacle too. For the jack, that is.
Good words.
Jack, no FOD, and the sockets it looks good.
Copy. You can mate P4 to J1 on the boom.
Sure. You know what? I've never been more happy to tell you that it is forward over center mated.
We love it. Happy people all around. Let's go for a repeat. You can now install the cap on the J6 dummy receptacle, and then we'll move to the J2 boom connector cap.
And so I am ready to the J2 connector cap, but it requires an enormous amount of force to demate, to rotate. So I tried. Anyway, after when you're done with it, maybe you can give it a try as well.
That's my specialty.
Yeah. That away?
That would help.
Yeah. So we have this. Yeah. Got it.
And O'Neill, sorry if I missed it. We got the cap on the J6 dummy receptacle.
I cannot put that back. That cap is on, and it's locked.
Copy on and locked on the cap. Thank you.
Done.
All right, the plug is demated. I got a good vantage on the pins there, Sophie. I don't see any FOD. I know this was a hard one, so I'm taking a good hard look, and I don't see that spring aspect to it. It looks like a clean pack.
Okay, good inspection. You can demate P5 from J7 and do the same inspection on that side.
Pass this back to you, Sophie.
Yeah, I see it. Okay. Wow.
Teamwork, man.
Teamwork. Yeah.
High five.
High five.
High fives from here, too. And we'll take the inspection.
Okay. Demated, good pins, no FOD, good EMI, and then I'm looking in dummy receptacle, and it also looks nominal, no FOD. Like black lines around the ring. That's it.
I think it looks nominal. I can see what I can see from here. Looks nominal.
Okay, and you are going to mate P5 to J2.
Push it.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1. Are you fresh on your side?
No, I am not.
Okay, so start again. Remove.
Remove. Okay.
Now, go. No, okay. No. It's flush on my side, but not on yours, so you
okay, I think we're off on the angle, aren't we? How about this? What do you think?
This is good. This is perfect.
You think this is good?
Yeah, this is well.
Okay. It's flush on my side. How about yours?
No, it's not flush on my side. Okay, so let's try again.
Okay. Get it right sooner or later.
Yeah, that's good. It's 2 millimeters on my side.
2 millimeters on my side.
Copy. Pushing. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, flush on my side.
Not flush on my side.
Oh. Okay. I think we can do this. Let's give it a couple more tries like this. I think if we just...
Yes, I agree.
We're just kind of like off in terms of just our alignment. I think I hit it. Okay, so if I'm looking on this side, I see about 2 millimeters. How about you?
I see 4. So
4. So maybe like that?
I see 2.
Okay, I see maybe like 3.
3, yeah.
Okay, so why don't you do a direct center, push back.
See?
I've got a good purchase, so if you can hold stable.
Okay, I'm holding stable.
Sorry for the grunting, and alright, I've got mine flush on this side.
No, it's not. Mine is 3 millimeters.
Interesting. Okay, Ann, we're going to relay it to you what's going on, and in case you guys have some troubleshooting, I don't think it's a big problem, and then we will offer a suggestion, but what we're trying to do is set it in, and on the slide back, we keep getting one side flush and one side not flush, and it could be that we just don't have like a direct push-in center, because we're both offset a little bit. So my next thought is to just GCA head like station aft where I can get like a direct orthogonal push on it. I'm open to other ideas, and we'll be quiet.
Yeah, we're checking that right now. Okay, we're just talking a little bit about a roll. It looks like maybe what you're doing right now. So if you can kind of wiggle it while rolling it in to try to get it flush on both sides.
I understand the strategy. It was kind of like working.
Copy, and we've got about
2 millimeters.
Coming up on handover, see you on the other side.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're currently in a brief but expected handover between the satellites for the Tracking and Data Relay Satellite System, or TDRS. We do expect to get those views and comms with the crew back shortly. In the meantime, we are about 3 hours and 2 minutes into today's spacewalk, which began at 7:27 a.m. Central, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time, and the crew is continuing the installation of the spare space-to-ground antenna on the Z1 truss of the International Space Station. They have already installed the bolts and are working on some cable connections.
So we don't have video quite yet.
Are you flush on your side?
No, 1 millimeter.
It's the same. Are you able to roll it a little? It's like a same plane back and forth movement.
No. Move. I think this time it's really well aligned. It just needs a final push.
Yeah. Like,
Looks like a
what do you think about the hammer, Ann?
Yeah, I think it's well aligned.
And so just want to make sure the handle stays fully aft, and then you can continue to work it. We have a couple directions we can go. If you think the GCA would give you a little bit more purchase on it, then Stephen's working with the crew inside right now to get you GCA if you need it. We also have the option for the hammer if you think it's just a force thing.
I think it's force in the right direction. So I actually think the hammer is going to work.
Agree.
We are good with you using the hammer to tap that on.
Hey, you want to do it, the honor, Soph, or do you want me to do it? I have a pretty good position, but
yeah, I think you're better. WC position is going to be better from where you are.
Okie doke. Mind holding this?
I am holding it.
Hammers and toothbrushes on one EVA, that's pretty epic.
They're like opposite sides of the spectrum. All right, rubber side, direct in the middle.
Yeah, and
on the blue line.
That's exactly it. You got it. Go for it.
I'm going to start out really light.
Yeah. I'm going in. You got it.
It's flush on this
Yay!
side, too.
Yeah, it's all good.
Trying to send you some earth joy if you can hear it.
Oh, we got to go forward over center. Oh, thank you. It's awesome. I want to see it go forward over center, though, before I
so do we.
celebrate.
Let's do it.
Want to push down?
Yay. Nice job, you guys. All right, back to work. Install the cap on the J7 dummy receptacle. Really nice job with that, you guys. Lots of smiles around here.
Great to hear.
Dummies installed. Cap is installed on the dummy receptacle.
Copy. The cap is on the J7 dummy receptacle. For both of you guys, again, really excellent work on that. We are going to go back and hit bolts number 2 and 4 again. That's the aft and the starboard. And we'll get the setup with the ERAD and the PGT and let us know when you're ready for settings.
I'm ready for settings. I will tell you when they're set, but I'm ready to copy.
Okay, we're going to use that Bravo 4 again, Bravo 4 clockwise 2, and just a reminder that's kind of the max that we can put in the bolt. So Bravo 4 clockwise 2 with the ERAD, bolt 2 aft, and bolt 4 starboard.
I'm going to stay here so that I can help her.
Okay, Bravo 4 clockwise 2 is set on the ERAD, and the PGT. Sophie's right in front of that one, so why don't you get it on there?
Yes, you know what? Okay.
Yeah, you pretty comfortable with that?
I am.
All right, I've got a really good grip.
Okay.
And it could be better. Let me just reposition.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think there's any side loading or anything?
Right now, no. It's good.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Turning?
No. Your turn.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Your turn.
All right, that was another 19.8 green light. We'll try one more time. 3, 2, 1.
Your turn.
Another green light, 19.8.
Green light, 19.8.
Your turn.
And understand no turns?
Your turn. Stay firm.
Copy. 0 turns for bolt 2. Checking. Okay, we will take that, and we'll go to bolt number 4, starboard, and do the same thing, please.
Okay, moving to starboard. Thank you, Sophie.
Yep.
Starting in 3, 2, 1.
Your turn.
Your turn, 19.8.
Copy, 19.8 and 0 additional turns on bolt 4, starboard. Checking. As we check this, you guys can start thinking about whether you want to use that ERAD on the gimbal lock bolts, or if we're going to end up swapping. Either is okay with us. And we're checking on the agate bolts. And Anil, if you have a free finger, we'll take a HECA recycle, please.
Cycling. Green light on.
Copy, green light, thank you. And we're still chatting. And you guys can just hang out there. We're still talking these bolts and some of the options because we didn't quite get the full turns that we were looking for.
In the meantime, is there any value in another wiggle test while Sophie's got eyes on the room?
You can try that. We don't expect there to be any difference, but you can try that while we continue to talk. Thanks.
I have good eyes on it. Okay, oh, I agree. There's no 1 millimeter gap. Same as you described on this side.
Okay, and we have the next plan when you are ready.
Ready.
Ready?
Okay, we are going to use the ERAD with Bravo 4, so same settings, and we're going to hit bolt 1, 2, and 4. That's bolt 1, 2, 4. So that's one on Sophie's side. On the port side, bolt number 1 first.
Bolt 1. Just reposition.
Yeah, take your time. Then once you're set, I'll give you the head of the ERAD, and we'll do the same thing.
Position. More towards me, the PTT. And head towards me.
The head towards you.
Yeah, that's good. Good position.
Good position.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to brace really hard.
Yes.
And I'm going to start in 3, 2, 1.
What's the turn?
Oh, wow.
Copy.
Can you look at the PTT and read the... I can't see it.
It's a green light, opposite turn, 19.2.
19.2, half of a turn on bolt 1. Nice job. So we can go to bolt number 2 on the aft.
Can you remove the PTT? Okay, we're going aft.
Good work.
Right.
Bolt number 2 aft.
You want to take the handle, maybe? All right. Position.
Hey. 3, 2, 1.
Punch you turn.
19.8. Green light.
I want to try again. I think there was some side loading. I think now it's better. So go now. 3, 2, 1, go.
19.8. Green light. No turns, would you say?
Punch you turn.
0.2.
And heard 0.2 turns, 19.8 torque, green light for bolt number 2. Checking. And Neil, can you report on the bolt being flush?
It is not flush. There's a 1.5 millimeter bit that is outside of this aluminum receptacle.
Checking. Okay, what we're thinking is using the T-handle to impart a little bit of force to close that gap and then try the driving again. So if you can somehow manipulate to impart the force to reduce that gap with your fourth hand.
I like this. Okay, you got that, Sophie?
I got that.
All right, I'm imparting force. Got a green light, 19.4. Return?
No, 0 turn.
Let's try that one more time.
Okay.
I've really got a good way of doing this.
Turn.
Okay, 19.4. I had some good, solid pressure towards that.
Okay, we monitored no turns. We're checking. Okay, and we'd like to go to...
For your information, there is no gap between the surface, the top of the boom.
Okay, we understand no gap. So we'll go to bolt number 4 and try that same thing on the starboard side.
On starboard.
And if you think that would help to use the T-handle to manipulate it while you do the bolt, you can.
Yeah, I'm pressing.
Did you turn it off?
0 turn.
One more time with more pressure. 0. And I got some really good pressure in the direction of bolt 4. I'm super confident about what I was able to put into the T-handle. I got 0 turns And 19.7 torque, green light.
Copy 19.70 turns with good pressure. We're talking.
I feel like there's less movement.
I agree. There's less gap in the wiggle test.
So yeah, we would like
wiggle,
to. Okay.
I think it's gone down.
Understand you're not seeing a gap at all during the wiggle test?
Let us assess.
No, there is a gap.
Copy and understand there is some wiggle of the.
Smaller than before.
Okay.
And I put a decent amount of force into the upward wiggle. I don't know.
We're talking it.
I guess I'm trying to relay. I'm putting. Okay.
So you guys mentioned that there was a millimeter between. Does that change when you wiggle, or does that stay static?
It does change. The static, there is no gap at all. And all is flush. The top of the boom is flush with the bottom of the antenna. No gap from no sides. When there is a wiggle with a huge amount of force by Anil, there is an induced gap only on the aft and starboard, about 1 millimeter. Not on the port and forward.
Okay, understand. Port and forward stay flush. And you get, on the starboard and aft side, you get about a millimeter of a gap in between the S-GAN itself and the boom face during that wiggle test. We're about 20 seconds from a handover. Sophie, can you head down and get the torque wrench out of the ORU bag, and I'll meet you on the other side of the handover with instructions.
The torque wrench in work.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're about 3 hours and 20 minutes into today's spacewalk, U.S. Spacewalk 98. NASA astronaut Anil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adenau continue to work through the procedures for today. The primary goal is to complete the installation of a spare space-to-ground antenna on the Z1 truss of the International Space Station. They are currently working through those installation procedures and have run into a bit of an issue with 2 of the bolts, so they are going to use a torque wrench to try and get those 2 final bolts fully seated and flush onto the installation location. There are 4 total bolts that are holding that S-GAN in place on the boom, and so 2 of them are fully seated and installed, and they're just trying to get the final 2 fully seated. They have already completed the cable connections for the S-GAN. Again, the S-GAN is the space-to-ground antenna. So then once they get the torque wrench out, they will complete the final installation of those bolts. Right before that brief handover, ESA astronaut Sophie Adenau went back to the crew lock bag to retrieve that torque wrench, and now you're again seeing a live view looking from one of the helmet cameras as they continue that installation.
Would you be able to get it?
Yes, I've got a hand. I've got control of it.
You get control?
I do not have a ret, but I'm going to tell you when I'm ready. Okay, I have a ret. I've confirmed it's locked. I can release the other ret. You okay with that?
Can we work with the rets inside? I mean, if we lock it, then we don't remove the ret from the bag.
Yeah, we could give that a try. If it gets cumbersome, then I say we just let it go, but it's locked now.
Okay.
All right, as you guys get in position with the torque wrench, what's going to need to happen is we're going to need to put 2 pops on each bolt. We're only going to do bolt 2 and 4, so that's aft and starboard, and we're going to need 2 pops of the torque wrench on those bolts.
Copy, 2 pops. And while I'm doing this, I want to feed you something for the engineers to chew on. But when we're going to put on these return fasteners again, the only ones I'm going to be able to get on are the Zenith one and the aft Zenith one. The other ones are really misaligned, and there will be no getting them on.
Copy, and those are good words. Those do not go back on in this configuration, so those are only when they're on the dummy connectors.
Okay. Problem solved.
And whenever you're ready in position, it'll be bolt 2 aft first.
Aft first, okay. Sophie, you let me know when you're ready and I'll drive it.
Copy.
And in addition to the 2 popovers, we would like to know if you happen to get any extra turns on those.
Did not.
Okay.
In position?
I am in position.
All right. We're going aft first.
Did you check that it's clockwise?
I did check, yes.
Okay.
There we go. I'm kind of hitting you a little bit. There we go.
Okay.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
Might have switched. You switch it?
Yeah, I'm going to switch it. That should be good.
Okay.
Do you have the pops?
No, I'm too close to this connector.
Oh, okay. So
I
then I can do it. I think. But for me, it's maybe a pull.
Yep, and we concur with Sophie's assessment.
Okay. Got it, Sophie.
One. Approach. 0 turns.
Copy, understand 2 breakovers and 0 turns on bolt 2 aft. So we can go to bolt 4 starboard for the same thing.
For starboard. Your turn.
And confirm you guys did both bolt 2 and 4?
2 and 4. Starboard first, and then, aft first, then starboard second.
Okay, and we're still talking about it.
Copy. Copy.
We're still chatting. We're just in a weird middle ground. We'll get back with you in a sec.
Understand? No worries. It's pre-brief. We were ready for this.
Okay, now that we're all refreshed, we are going to move forward with removing the gimbal locks. So the team down here is confident that we can remove the gimbal locks. We will likely come back and hit these bolts again, so keep your tools handy. But right now we want to move on to focusing on the gimbal locks. So for that one, Sophie, your first step is going to be retrieving a RET and attaching it to an MWS AET and getting that AET set up. You can either retrieve that RET from the ORU bag, or you can use one from your mini workstation to your AET. Some good news, depending how you play this, the gimbal locks do not have labels on them, bolt labels. So we're going to be using directions to kind of talk you onto them. And then you guys can talk about if you'd like to use the ERAD setup again for the gimbal locks, you may.
So ERAD, question, do we start on the forward or aft face first? If we start on the forward face, I might benefit from a little GCA.
We are going to start on the forward side.
Okay, I'm going to do an assessment with the ERAD while Sophie gets that.
Copy. While you guys get set up, we're coming into a handover, so I'll talk to you on the other side.
Hey, Jessica, just as like some heads up, I am going to benefit from head down, feet down, pushing forward about 30 centimeters if that's possible.
This is Mission Control Houston inside the International Space Station Flight Control Room, which you can see a live view of there on your screen. We're currently about 3 hours and 35 minutes into today's spacewalk, which began at 7:27 a.m. Central, 8:27 a.m. Eastern. We're in a brief but expected handover between the Tracking Data Relay Satellite System and expect to have communication and views from the crew shortly.
We can give that set up for it. Do you want that now, or you're still assessing for a later bolt?
I would want it now. I think we just have to coordinate that whenever they're back. I did not request.
We are back with you, and they've talked to Jessica if you do need GCA, and I've got ERAD and PGT settings. When you're ready, we'll be starting again on the forward.
Copy all around. Getting set up for 30 centimeters.
And they'll let us know when your brakes off.
The crew outside the International Space Station includes NASA astronaut Neil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno, and they are continuing the installation process.
Sophie, can you hold on to this ERAD for 1 moment?
Yep.
They are continuing the installation process of the spare space-to-ground antenna, or SCANT.
Okay, Jessica, I am ready for GCA. I've got good clearance. I am ready to the torque wrench, but I've got a lot of slack in it, so I can monitor that. I've got my crew lock bag in my eyes, and the dish clearance, too. I think I'm in a good state and go for GCA if you agree.
Okay, we copy. Brakes are coming off. We're going to give you that 30 centimeters on you for clearances from you from the SCAN.
Got it. Here go.
Okay, starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
See motion, good motion. I've got good clearances. No concern.
You're continuing to hear some communication between NASA astronaut Neil Menon, who is EV1 today, and NASA astronaut Jessica Meir, who is currently inside the International Space Station and working to maneuver the robotic arm, which NASA astronaut Neil Menon is currently attached to the end of using an articulating portable foot restraint.
FYI, we can give you 20 more if you end up needing it.
Okay, we'll try like this. Okay, Sophie, I'm in a good spot. And you said you had some PGT for me?
Yeah, your PGT settings will be Alpha 6 Counter 2, Alpha 6 Counter 2. And Sophie, can you confirm the AET with one hook to each gimbal lock is installed on a RET?
Negative. I was still working on my VRT position.
Okay, copy.
Alpha 6 Counter 2 set, and I'm standing by.
Copy PGT settings are set. For your awareness, we're going to be starting with Bolt Lima. The order does matter for alignment, and so Bolt Lima that is unmarked is on the forward side. It's going to be the outermost set of bolts on the port side, so farthest from you, Anil. If you were looking straight at it from the forward side, it's on the very bottom right.
Yeah. I see it.
And this is Mission Control Houston. The crew is getting into place and preparing to remove the gimbal locks. There are 2 gimbal locks as part of the SCANT installation, and as part of those bolts, in order to release them, there's several.
Quick question while you're doing the AET. Yes. Are you going to be able to guide this ERAD on?
Yes.
Okay, then I won't ask for any more GTA.
There's several bolts that have to be released for each gimbal lock to be released, so you'll hear different bolts called out by the team here on the ground as they continue to follow along and provide the procedures for the crew outside the International Space Station. Again, the spacewalk going on 3 hours and 40 minutes at this point. It was an expected 6.5 hour spacewalk. They are running a little bit behind schedule. They ran into some issues with a couple of the bolts installation on the SCANT. So there was initially 4 bolts that needed to drive.
Headed to my mini workstation.
Copy, good config. So you guys are go to start with Bolt Lima. Again, on the forward-facing gimbal lock, that is going to be the outermost nadir bolt. So if you're looking from the front, it's on the very bottom right. Bolt Lima, Alpha 6, Counter 2. We expect 7 to 8 turns to release.
7 to 8 turns expected. And we're going for Lima.
Copy, Lima. The handle is annoying right now.
I can move it.
Yeah.
That better?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, it's inside.
Okay, I'm starting. You're doing counts, right?
Okay.
Is that a yes? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay. I'm starting in 3, 2, 1. Tell me when to stop. I'll tell you when it's released.
Bolts released. 7 turns.
Copy, 7 turns to release on Lima. Your next bolt is going to be Juliet, which is going to be the one directly kitty corner from it, so on Anil's side, zenithmost, on the outer bolts, Juliet.
Okay, Juliet.
I think I put Juliet on. We got a good... Do the counting, I'll just get it on Juliet.
Okay, I do the counting.
Okay, I'm starting in 3, 2, 1.
release, 7 turns.
Copy, 7 turns. Next bolt will be bolt Mike. That is back on Sophie's side, on the port side. Zenithmost bolt, the one directly across from the one you just did.
See? And was it not in? Can you, the handle is against
Okay, like that. Move the handle towards you. Good. Let's jump.
Yep, done. Ready.
3, 2, 1.
Turns. Bolt release.
Copy, 7 turns on Mike. You can go to bolt Kilo, which is back over on Anil's side. It's the nadermost bolt next to the Juliet that we did. So directly across from this one, bolt Kilo.
I got Mike.
You've got Kilo. That's good. That's a good one.
Okay, I'm going to start. Are you counting? Or do you want me to count? I can count.
No, I can count, but just listen again. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, 6.5 and bolt release.
Copy, 6.5 on Kilo. Next bolt is Hotel. That's going to be the Zenith port bolt. So on Sophie's side, up on the Zenith side, bolt Hotel.
High, isn't it, Sophie? I think I can get that on, actually. I can finesse it.
I'm just,
I don't feel like...
changing again my GRT.
Yeah, you get, let me take a stab at getting that on there. I've got it on.
No, not fully. Now it's good.
Okay, ready to count?
Ready.
3, 2, 1.
This is Mission Control Houston, 3 hours and 46 minutes into today's spacewalk. NASA astronaut Neil Menon is currently there on your screen. You can see him from the helmet camera view from Sophie Adeno, ESA astronaut, her helmet camera looking at him. They're currently working to remove bolts.
6.5 on Hotels. You're going for bolt Echo next, which is the one right next to that one. It's also on the Zenith side, but on the Neil side.
Okay. You got it.
Okay, so we see that. Would you agree? Are you ready to count?
I am ready to count.
They're currently working to release a series of bolts onto gimbal locks. They are working on the first set of gimbal lock bolts. There's 8 total bolts on that gimbal lock. They've completed the release of 5 of those, and they have 3 to go. And then they will move to the second gimbal lock, which has 4 additional bolts that need to be released. And then the release of both of those gimbal locks for the SCANT, or space-to-ground antenna, release will be complete.
Copy, 7 turns. Copy, 7 turns on Echo. You can go for bolt Gulf, which is port nadir, so close to Sophie, bolt Gulf.
Count.
Ready.
1, 2, 3. Point 75, bolt release.
6.7 and released. You can now go for the final bolt F next to Anil on the nadir side.
Thank you, Gil.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
When this one releases, just note the gimbal lock will come loose and we'll just tend it back toward the ORU bag before moving over to gimbal lock 1.
Seven turns.
Copy, 7 turns on bolt F. So you can tend that gimbal lock toward the ORU bag and we'll get set up to release gimbal lock 1.
So right now it's on my New York station. And so if we remove it right now, it's going to be kind of annoying in the way. Would it be okay to remove the bolts of gimbal lock 1 and then move both at the same time?
Yes, we are good with that plan.
Okay, so I need time to reposition then. We cannot have access to.
We concur. As you guys get in reposition, I'll just give you some big picture on what we're going to do next. After we remove these gimbal locks, Sophie will be putting them back in the ORU bag and retrieving the agate heat shield. And Anil, we're going to have you grab the torque wrench and hit bolts number 2 and 4 again.
Copy. And I set my TCV to 4.5.
Copy, EV1 TCV 4.5.
And Jessica and Anne, I think to do also I'll need to GCA back to that original position, so the 30 centimeters head up.
Copy, back to the original position, 30 centimeters body up.
And when you're ready, I can get you all the clearances.
Okay, are you ready for brakes off now?
Sophie, would it be okay if I GCA?
Yes.
Okay, I've got, you need any comm or anything?
No, I'm
okay.
good.
Yes, ready for brakes off, ready for GCA.
They're off. All right, we're going to start that headward motion 30 centimeters, so taking out what we put in before. Starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
Free motion, it's good motion. I've got good clearances. I've got my crew lock bag, torque wrench, GT, and I'm clear of the boom and antenna.
Right, that's your 30 centimeters.
GCA complete. I've got good reach to all the bolts.
Copy, GCA complete. Brakes are on.
Copy, brakes on.
I'm going to go up and then rigidize my BRT so that I can help you.
Sounds great. Do it again.
Good news is there's only 4 bolts on this one. Order still matters, and we're going to be starting on bolt alpha, which is on the starboard side, most zenith. Zenith starboard bolt.
Zenith starboard.
And I am not ready, Anil.
I understand. I'm just moving it around. No rush, Sophie. I'm just getting set up.
Copy.
I'm ready when you are. No rush.
Yeah, I concur. This is Alpha.
Okay, you ready to count?
I am ready to count.
Starting in 3, 2, 1.
Seven turns. Bolt release.
7 turns on Bolt Alpha. Next one is Delta, which is also Zenith, but on the port side. So port Zenith, Bolt Delta.
Okay, I got it on, Sophie.
Yep.
If you can count, then I'm ready.
I am ready.
1, 2, 3, going.
Seven turns. Bolt release.
Thank you for the help.
You're welcome.
I got it.
Yep, okay, you got it.
Okay, next one is Bolt Bravo, and that is the one you're on. About to have a handover, and we'll see on the other side.
Phil?
I'm ready.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're 3 hours and 56 minutes into today's spacewalk. NASA astronaut Neil Menon and ESA, or European Space Agency astronaut Sophie Adeno, are currently working to remove 2 gimbal locks to complete the installation of the spare space-to-ground antenna, or SCANT, on the Z1 truss of the International Space Station. There are 2 gimbal locks. The first gimbal lock...
I said, once we
I'm
get
back with you.
Okay, go ahead, take the call, Phil.
7 turns. Bolt release.
Copy 7 turns. You can hit Charlie, the last bolt on the bottom left there. This will release the gimbal locks. And then again, Sophie, you'll stow those down in the ORU bag.
Ready, on, 2, 3.
Center house. Bolt release.
Copy, bolt released. Nice job, you guys. You made that look easy. We can stow those gimbal locks down in the ORU bag, and Sophie, you'll be retrieving the agate heat shield. For Anil, you can stow the PGT.
Okay, PGT stowed.
Okay, and that is the last time that we'll be using the ERAD, so you can remove that as well.
Okay, give me some time to work on it then.
No worries.
Thanks. Go ahead. I'm ready to copy.
Yeah, no worries. It's just admin items. Once you get those stowed, then we're going to need you to cycle your HECA again and get a glove and HAP check before we move on to bolt ops.
Tickling the heck is easy. That's happening now.
Can we chat a second for the strategy to remove the gimbal lock?
Yeah.
Can you?
I think that's a great idea. I'm with you. I'm listening.
Okay. We'd like to remove the forward one first.
Okay.
And then I will need to protect my visor because it's going to come towards me.
Okay.
And then we'll remove the aft one.
Okay.
As soon as they are removed, of course, no touch of the T-handle. And yeah, just I will need my two hands to translate. So I'll wait until I remove my local. So yeah.
Okay.
How are you able to help to?
I can help a lot if I can just clean up my workspace. So let me get this ERAD off, the PGT back, and then I'll be with you.
We like the plan.
And if, in the meantime, Houston, I just parasite on my hacker. Is dry and gloves are nominal.
Copy, Sophie.
Is there anything you want me to put on the PGT after I take this off?
Checking. And Anil, you are going to want the 6-inch wobble back on to reinstall the bolts at the FSE.
Okay, the ERAD's off and it did pull test on the pit pin. It's in the bag and I'm going for the wobble.
Copy.
Almost there, Sophie.
No worries, take your time. Do what you need to do.
And Anil, if able, prior to getting your tools set back up, if you can assist Sophie with the gimbal locks to keep those moving down to the bag.
I'm going to assist her right now. I was just worried the ERAD would be a spatial conflict.
Yeah, good point.
All right, I'm with yourself.
Okay. We each got one side.
Okay.
The only thing is that I don't have a BRT in order to be ready. Oh,
that was
sorry.
a lot easier than expected.
Yes.
I'm passing this to you.
Yes, I got it.
Control.
Yes.
Do you have control?
I have control.
You have control.
Yes. All right, going down with this.
I can
Nicely
also
done.
stabilize here if you'd like.
Yes, can you stabilize this? As
Yeah, I have control.
Yes. Okay, you keep control. I'm going down a little bit, and then you'll send them to me.
Okay.
It's going to be easy because they are ready to me.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
I'm ready to receive them.
Okay, the rep's going to bring it to you, but
Yes.
I'm going to wait until you got a hand on them before I let go.
I got it.
Okay, you have control.
I have control.
Nice handoff.
Okay, and I'm in a good spot for whatever you want me to do next.
Okay, so we'll do a glove and hap check first.
Hap's dry. Phenomenal.
Copy, glove and hap. So if you can find your way to the torque wrench, we're going to have you torque bolts 2 and 4 again, the aft and the starboard.
Torque wrench is in hand. Which one do you want me to do first?
Bolt number 2 on the aft side.
Starting with bolt 2.
I'm going to pack the bag later because, the torque wrench anyway.
Yep, we got the torque wrench, and you will be putting the crew lock bag, so that's a good plan to leave it a mess right now, and we'll just be grabbing the heat shield.
Okay.
Okay, I got another 2 pops on the aft side.
Copy, 2 pops on the aft side. And we'll take any words on the bolt and being flush or any turns.
Sorry, no turns, same situation. I can put it in my HECA for the flushness, but it's unchanged.
Okay, we can go to bolt 4, and then we're going to end up having you kind of wiggle that T-handle, see if we can offload and get any turns on these bolts.
Do you want me to do bolt 4 without the wiggle or bolt 4 with wiggle first?
Just hit bolt 4.
Hey, we'll do the wiggle at the end, so just hit the bolt. And one note on that, Neil, when we do the wiggle, we're going to need to do it below where the gimbal locks were, so using like the agate handrails.
Okay, 2 turns, unchanged. I pass the torque wrench down to Sophie while she's down there.
Yes, well, you can hand it down to Sophie.
I can send and give you the... That's great. And I can also hand you the heat shield. He's coming.
Okay, let me give you the...
Yeah, I'm ready to receive the
torque wrench first. Yes. Then let me do the wiggle second. Okay. Here is the torque wrench.
Got it.
Okay. I'm going to do the wiggle test now. Let me just make sure I understand. Where do you want me to hold it and wiggle it?
So it just has to be below where the gimbal locks were. We don't want to impart a force into those, so probably just using the agate handrails as best you can to see if you see any motion whatsoever on a wiggle test. And we're most interested on the sealing surface between the S-gant and the boom.
Zero motion. Gosh, I don't even know how to quantify this, but I can see the tiniest flex. It's a sub-millimeter scale. I put it at like 1/10 of a half of a millimeter. I have to put about maybe 30 pounds of force into it. I don't know if you can see it on my HECA.
We're looking. Those are good words. We're talking it.
While you're talking, Houston, Sophie, guys.
we're talking it, and just letting you guys know you're just over 4 hours on the EVA.
Copy.
Okay, let's install that heat shield. You guys can work together to do so.
Copy. Are you ready to receive it?
I'm ready to receive it.
Reminder, as we do the heat shield, there's going to be a strap that goes under the waveguide bolt, and then you'll have 2 quarter-turn fasteners, and we're just going to look for a snug fit, and all the Teflon tabs are tucked in. So you should see a strap that looks like a scrunchie, and that goes on the port side.
Scrunchie to port side. Copy.
I'm on my way.
Want me to start it? Sophie?
Yes, please start, and
it goes under cable, right?
you start. That's exactly it. You got it.
And yes, under the cables.
Sorry.
And Anil, if you see 2 tethered loops, those are going to be going on the aft starboard side, kind of in between where the cable and the dummy connectors are, that corner.
Just the RT so that I can help you.
Okay, I copy that, Anne. I see those loops. Here's the scrunchie.
Yes.
Scrunchie through.
One more, and then can you get it from the other side?
I sure can. I got it, and it's going under the cables again.
Yep.
It's through. All right.
Taking care of the elastic guys under these guys.
Up. I'm going to go for these quarter-turn fasteners, if that's okay with you.
That's okay with me.
You can do the 2 quarter-turn fasteners and the Velcro. And we see the strap under the waveguide bolt. Nicely done.
Yep, that's it. Can you check that it's protecting bolt number 3 forward?
Yeah, I can check.
So,
yes, it's over bolt 3.
Okay. We've got 4 good covers on the bolt. I see that the Teflon tabs are tucked in. The quarter-turn fasteners, you're working on it.
Those quarter-turn fasteners are secure.
Okay.
And I'm just putting on the last Velcro.
Copy.
And
So
the strap is under the waveguide bolts, and there's a snug fit around edges and pockets.
copy. Nicely done. So, Sophie, as Anil finishes that up, you can go down and retrieve crew lock bag number 4 from the boom and stow it on the ORU bag, and then we'll get a glove and a hap check from you.
Can I go to unret this
And disregard on glove and hap check. Sophie, you're good.
Copy.
You are go to remove the ret.
That is removed. Sophie, is it okay if I release it to the bag?
Go for it.
In the bag. That's a 3-pointer.
Really nicely done. We caught up a little bit on that heat shield. That was good work. So the next steps are going to be to get in position for the handoff of the failed. So, Sophie, you're going to get the crew lock bag number 4 down toward the ORU bag. And Neil, you'll be ready to talk to Jessica and Jack and to get a go to GCA to the published Z1 tie-down removal assist position.
No copies.
Sir, Sophie, when you...
All right, go ahead and use Mike.
And Sophie, we see you moving. So once you have that bag stowed with the ORU bag, you'll just translate to the Z1 SCANT temp stow location.
Copy.
And am I clear to talk to Jessica?
And yes, Anil, you can give M1 the go to published Z1 tie-down removal assist. Just work with Sophie on clearances from the boom.
We are in the procedure reference sheet now. We're looking at the tie-down removal assist position.
Awesome. Let me know when you're ready. I'm ready.
Okay, are you ready to take brakes off?
I'm ready for brakes off.
Brakes are off.
And Anil,
this is going to be the 3-part series where we go body up, body out, and then body left.
No copies.
And prior to moving body left on Anil, we'll just make sure that Sophie is down on the Z1.
I am on the Z1, working in the bag.
And Anil, we did give you that extra body right, about 20, body in 20 centimeters. So just making sure that if we come body up now, you'll be able to maintain your clearances.
Yeah, I can maintain my clearances. How much are we going body up? Oh, yes.
It will be body up 30 centimeters.
Absolutely, I can maintain my clearances.
You want me to pause and help?
No, I've got it. It's working.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm ready. You go, Jessica.
Okay, copy. Here comes that body up motion, starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
Motion, good motion. I'm watching my ingress aid. It's clear. I'm clear of the dish. I've got good clearances.
Out, body up, and now we're going to take you body out.
Body out.
Starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're about 4 hours and 18 minutes into today's spacewalk, which began at 7:27 a.m. Central, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time. NASA astronaut Neil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adenou recently completed the installation of the spare SCANT, or space-to-ground antenna, on the Z1 truss.
And next we're going to bring you body left.
As part of that installation, they installed 4 bolts mounting...
Sophie, are you ready for that body left motion?
Yes, I am ready.
Okay, starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
Motion. Got good clearances. Got a meter. Got good clearances. Good clearances.
50 centimeters remaining.
Got good clearances.
Okay, Anil, this is the published position. What do you think?
Well, I think if you could do 30 centimeters body forward, you could probably get a ret on it. Possible?
I don't think so, but stand by. We're going to check first.
While they pack that, the first step is going to be to put a ret on the S-Gant. That can be from either of you. And then we'll be releasing the long-duration tie-down tethers. And Sophie, if you wanted to start the long-duration tie-down tethers, you can.
Yeah, I'm going to first start on the ret.
Sophie, while they talk about that, tell me when you're done with your ret.
Well, maybe pausing a second, what do you think about the position of the ret?
Well, if you were able, if I lock out this ret and pass it to you, if you were able to reach across the T-handle and put it on the one near me, you'd be in a really good shape.
So this I can do that, yes.
You think you can? Then I'm going to get some length here and lock it out. I learned this from Anne McLean.
So does it mean that you... I do not put my ret on it?
You do not have to put your ret unless it gives you extra stability.
No, I think it's good if I'm going to work on yours rather than mine.
Okay.
This is Mission Control Houston. We are 4 hours and 21 minutes into today's spacewalk. NASA astronaut Anil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adano recently completed the installation of the spare S-Gant, or space-to-ground antenna, on the Z1 truss of the International Space Station. They installed 4 bolts, which mounted the new antenna to the S-Gant boom, and they also mated the power and data connections. They did experience some trouble achieving the desired torque values on 2 of the 4 bolts. However, the antenna is structurally stable, so they went ahead and removed the gimbal locks, and they completed the agate heat shield installation, which is the antenna group interface tube on the S-Gant antenna. So that installation process is now complete, and the crew members are now moving on to their next task of the day, which is retrieving the failed S-Gant, or space-to-ground antenna, from its temporary stowage location where it was left after last week's spacewalk on August 18th.
I'm with you.
So all you need to do is rotate it about a foot towards me, and I'll have control of it. That's along the pitch axis, like pitching it towards me.
Copy.
Think that you can achieve that?
I'm just assessing tight arms, which are super tight.
Get too good of a job.
No, we can give you up to 13 centimeters of body in.
I'll take it, Jessica.
Okay, we're starting motion body in 3, 2, 1.
Motion, good motion. I've got great clearances.
Okay, and there is your body in limit.
All right, DCA complete. Thank you.
Okay, copy. Stand by for brakes. Brakes are on.
Brakes on. All right, Sophie, this is as close as I can come. I'm about 8 inches away from having a hand on it.
Okay. So, just want to confirm the plan with you before I do this. So one plan would be to release this upper thing, which can easily go, and then come back and I can pull it. So this upper one would be off easily. The down one would be less easy, but the advantage of the upper one would give you the key handle.
Yeah,
what do you think?
I think that's brilliant. I think
okay.
Once you do that, I have a high confidence I can get a hand on it.
Okay, so let me know when you are ready.
I'm ready, and I should probably set my suit up for a long hold, right?
Good call. Yes, you're reading the procedure with me, so I would set yourself up with your TCV, your visor, heaters. Make sure your ingress aid is tucked in, and note that you've got about 15 minutes to losing the big heater that you have out there. So about 15 minutes to sunset.
Okay, that's great work. I learned from the last one.
And for Sophie, for the long-duration tie-down tethers, we like your plan. You're doing great work on those. If you want to leave one side of those hooked to the handrails while Anil clears the SCANT, you can, and then we can clean them up afterwards.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Okay, TCV is set to 3. Love heaters are on, and I'm in a good position to receive it for the long haul.
TCV 3 for EV1.
I cannot release them. It's too tight, so let me work on it again.
That's on.
Got it.
Nice work.
Nice job.
One is still attached somewhere.
Astronauts everywhere have sympathy for using long-duration tie-down tethers. Nicely done.
I've got control of the SCANT right now.
Copy. Let me work on the other. Well, the key thing is that I'm going to ask you to move it too much upwards because it's really tight.
Okay. If I need to let go, I can let go too.
So let me try first.
For Jessica, I'm not imparting any forces into the arm.
Okay, we copy, and brakes are on and no.
Sophie, in case this affects you, do you see the base of the SCANT wedged on near the
And gotta go the other side.
Yeah.
Because this one doesn't work. Too tight.
The one on this side, it actually looks loose. I think you can get it off. Yeah, that one.
Okay, I'm trying another buddy position.
All right, it's a very awkward position. The hook. Would it help if I rolled it away from you? Need some more space?
It's just the gimbal log is in my way.
Let me know. Did you get it?
No.
Can I give you a suggestion?
Yeah.
If you do a full body, if you put your body on this side of the boom, my side of the boom, and you just square up on that hook, you'll be facing it. It'll take a little time for translation, but it'll make the hook really easy.
Yeah. Let me try again this one, just in case.
Nil, if it would help you, we can offer you a body pitch in. So basically you would pitch in about 5 to 10 degrees.
I think I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, I need to translate completely the other side.
Yeah, I agree with you. Don't worry about it. Once you get there, that hook will become very easy. Like what you're doing.
We like it too.
At your feet.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
So then it doesn't work, my translation then?
It does actually work. You're almost there.
Oh, okay.
You just keep your feet going the direction you were, and now you want your feet going to your left side. That way. Or that way. That works too. There you go.
That was quite the Hayaka gymnastics move. Nicely done.
Yeah.
I was going to call it the Biles, too.
And without even entangling my feet together. Woo. All right, let's do this one from this side. Got it.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a matter of position. Good job.
That was the sound of victory. Nicely done.
Okay, now I need to go back the other side just to check that there is no...
Can you reverse all that?
No, my plan is to not reverse.
Okay.
Just slide this inside. Actually, the wire tie. So now it's almost loose, but good enough for you to grab. So let me just get in a good body position.
I've got great control of it, by the way.
I am ready to hand it over to you.
Okay. Your head is by the T handle.
Yes.
So you'll have to move
like this.
Shoulder left, yeah. And then if you just kind of lift it up and over the right side of your head, you can do two things. You can move your body more to that original position you were in FGAT 1, or you can just do it here, kind of move the base towards me.
Any help on it?
I don't have a lot of leverage to do that. You're going to have to do some little lifting of the agate handles.
Yeah, and work. Okay, it's the agate bolt. It's here.
Okay. I've got it. And I'm moving it towards me so I can get a handle there. There you go.
I release it.
Release it out of control.
Nicely done, you guys. I know that felt painful, but that actually kind of got us back on the timeline a bit. So that was very efficient work. So this time, Sophie, you can go ahead and clean up the workspace. You're going to be getting everything back to the ORU bag and taking that ORU bag toward the airlock. Okay. And we'll hand the comm over to Anil to give M1 the go to GCA to the published Z1 back-off position.
Okay, Jessica.
With you, Anil?
All right, I've got really good clearances and control of the failed FGAT, so I think I can steer clear of things. And I will, of course, be primary for this area, and you are go for the next series of positions, which I think starts with the Z1 back-off.
Okay, yes, stand by. We're getting set up.
Sophie, your tethers are looking clean. Your waist tether is about to get caught on the...
Yeah, I got it. Thank you, though.
Camera's caught.
Did you say?
The camera loop is stuck on the...
Yeah, I see that. Thanks. All right, we're all good config now. I'm packing the bags.
Looks great from this perspective.
Great.
Now, this is going to be two maneuvers. First, we're going to bring you body out, and then we're going to bring you body right back to that Z1 back-off position where you were.
All right, one's ready.
Okay, starting motion body out in 3, 2, 1.
Good motion. I got good clearance.
This is Mission Control Houston. We are 4 hours and 38 minutes into today's spacewalk, which began at 7:27 a.m. Central, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time. NASA astronaut Neil Menon is currently strapped into the articulating portable foot restraint on the end of the Canadarm2 robotic arm and is being maneuvered over to ESP-3, which is External Stowage Platform 3. They are currently working to relocate the failed SGANT, or space-to-ground antenna, which had been temporarily stowed over on the Z1 truss during the EVA, which took place last week on August 18th. So they retrieved it from its temporary stowage location and are now working to maneuver it to its permanent location, which will be over on ESP-3. Again, that is the external stowage platform 3 outside the International Space Station.
Now we're going to bring you body right in 3, 2, 1.
Good motion, good motion. Got great clearance from the SGAN.
We're coming up on a handover. You guys can keep doing what you're doing. I'll meet you on the other side with a big picture.
On.
This is Mission Control Houston. We are currently in a brief but expected handover between satellites as part of the Tracking and Data Relay Satellite System, or TDRS. We are now about 4 hours and 40 minutes into today's spacewalk, and the spacewalkers today, which are NASA astronaut Anil Menon, serving as EV-1, and ESA astronaut Sophie Adenos, serving as EV-2, are currently working to maneuver over to ESP-3, which is External Stowage Platform 3, to permanently relocate the failed SGANT, or space-to-ground antenna, which had been previously removed from the Z1 truss and temporarily stowed during last week's EVA on August 18th. Following that installation over on...
In 3, 2, 1.
Following the installation of the failed SGANT, or space-to-ground antenna, over on the ESP-3,
Body back and some right.
or
That station Venus position.
Or External Stowage Platform 3, the crew will then move into some cleanup activities. So specifically, they will begin cleaning up the SSRMS, which is the Space Station Robotic Manipulator System, also known as the Canadarm2 robotic arm.
Yeah, I'm good with course.
And just for coordination, we're going to have Anil hold at this Z1 back-off position until Sophie's ready to start translating after cleanup.
Copy.
2 copies. March.
Okay, so a couple words for both of you. First, for Sophie, when you have a free finger, if you would power cycle your HECA, then we can help you with the inventory, so you don't have to do that quite so detailed. We're going to have you finish cleaning up at the Z1, get the ORU and crew lock bag 4 bundled with the long-duration tie-down tethers inside. We'll get a good look at that work site because we'll not be coming back. Once you're completely clear of the boom and start the translation, we'll have Anil start his JOCAS, and at that time we can have Cronus is going to start playing with the antenna that you guys just installed to verify how that went. We have plenty of time. That handoff, like I said, it seems like it was a little bit challenging to do, but it actually went very quickly compared to what we expected. So we're very healthy on time and very healthy on consumables. So our plan is to get the failed antenna back over to ESP3 and just kind of go back on the nominal timeline. So really excellent work to both of you guys.
Copy.
One copy. Thanks for the word.
Thank you. Is it a good time now for me to ask a question?
This is a perfect time for questions.
By me.
Okay. So I know you need an inventory, but I just worked super hard to pack the bag. So why don't I just open on the side here and tell you what I see? Do not open like the full thing because now the bundle is ready.
Yes, that works for us.
Okay. I see the 2 gamble nuts. I see the torque wrench. I see the mud ball stack mud scoop. And I see the extra AET on the red. I see cooler bag 4 with everything in it. I won't open the doors because I tucked the 2 LCTV inside. And we would lose a lot of time if I open the doors. But the cap keeper, the whites, from the transparency, you can see them.
Yes, we agreed not to open those doors, and that's a good inventory. We're just checking on it. If you'll just give a good scan of the work site, make sure you don't see anything hanging out. And did you already get the HECA button recycle?
Yeah. No, it's done.
You're at the intermediate position, and as Ann mentioned, we'll be holding there.
Copy the hold.
Okay, so the work site is clean. I see anything else than the bag. I'm going to start working on putting the bag on my DRT.
Copy, really nice work, Sophie. Going from long-duration tie-down tether work into a bag inventory is not the easiest of tasks, but doing great.
This is Mission Control Houston. We are 4 hours and 47 minutes into today's spacewalk. You are currently seeing a live view from the helmet camera, or HECA, of NASA astronaut Neil Menon. He is currently situated on the end of the space station's robotic arm in an articulating portable foot restraint, and he is currently holding on to the failed SCANT, or space-to-ground antenna, which had been previously uninstalled and temporarily stowed on the Z1 truss during last week's spacewalk on August 18th. They have since retrieved that SCANT and are preparing to maneuver it over to ESP-3, which is External Stowage Platform 3, on board the International Space Station. Right now, NASA astronaut Neil Menon is in a holding pattern while ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno completes some worksite cleanup activities.
And Sophie, we don't have a camera on you right now. If you have any statuses for us, we would take it. And we just got your HECA back.
Okay, good. almost done with the ups of the bag. It is on my DRT. It is attached to my DRT. Just need to remove the second AET that was on the other handrail.
Copy. That sounds good.
Burn.
Do you mean translation?
Copy, and we see it. So you'll just go back where you came from, and as you go by the airlock, you can temp stow that medium ORU bag. We have it down as a toolbox, but if you have a preferable location, that's fine too.
Okay.
This is Michigan.
Back into the airlock. Next.
I can put on the D-ring.
Yeah, but just put
Circular handrail, you mean?
Yes.
you can put on the circular handrail or even on the toolboxes.
This is Mission Control Houston. We are 4 hours 51 minutes into today's spacewalk, and you're currently seeing a view from the helmet camera of ESA astronaut Sophie Adenome. She recently completed some worksite cleanup tasks over at the Z1 truss, where they recently installed the spare SCANT or space-to-ground antenna. Following that cleanup, as well as a inventory of the tools and items that are in the bag that they have been carrying, she began her translation back over to the airlock, where she will drop off the bag and toolbox, and then she will head over to meet NASA astronaut Anil Menon over at the ESP-3 or External Stowage Platform 3 worksite to complete the installation of the failed SCANT or failed space-to-ground antenna that had been removed from the Z1 truss and temporarily stowed over there during an EVA or spacewalk that took place last Tuesday, August 18th.
And Sophie, we see you at the CETA spur. So one recommended location would just be to put that on the front of those toolboxes right there if you want to save the translation going underneath. But just a reminder, we're healthy on consumables and healthy on time, so there's no rush.
Thank you.
For the crew, just be advised that we're going to be doing
Thank you for your patience.
You're crushing it, Sophie. We're going to do the KU checkout, so we're going to be down video for a little while. So if you guys can give us verbal statuses, we would appreciate it.
And when does the video down start? Has it started?
It has not started yet. I don't know. We can hold if you need to show us something.
Well, I was just curious when it would start the verbal feedback.
We'll give you a heads up when it's imminent.
TCV setting 7.
Copy TCV 7 for EV2. For both of you, we're just approaching the 5-hour mark. We're on the timeline, and we are battery limited on EV1. And that limit exceeds anything that we're planning for. So we are sitting good on consumables. You guys are both doing great.
Thank you.
Resuming translation.
Copy resuming translation. Thanks, Sophie. And we'll just take your call as you go by the NTA and as you get to your green hook position at 3217.
Okay, NTA green hook position.
And Sophie, we see you on phase one.
Fun. NTA?
Copy. Sophie is passing the NTA.
Okay, we copy. Anil, we will get you set up for the ESP3 JOCAS.
Mill's ready. You have my go when you're ready.
Okay, Anil, this motion will bring you a body in, left, and down. And we're starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
Good motion, good motion. Copy.
I guess we're analyst.
Like it.
We hear the IV crew.
What's that?
You have good come with the IV crew.
We loud and clear, and we have good green status for comm with ground.
You think it's related to the KU takeout?
Nope, I got you guys loud and clear, and we can still see you too.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Thanks.
Yep, and we see you at your Green Hook location.
Let's see Weta. Crossing Weta, crew lock bags, tucked.
Jumping out or no?
Ready?
And Sophie, once you have the Green Hook on 3217, you'll be taking that same path that you did before down to the FSE.
Copy. Tether checked, and TCV 4.5.
Copy, TCV 4.5 for EV2.
You know, we're going to get set up for that single joint maneuver for the ESP3 bolt access.
One copy.
Human translation.
Copy, and we see you. And we are now one command away from losing the KU video. So we'll take a little bit more prescriptive updates on where you guys are. Sophie, as you get down to ESP3, reminder to avoid contact with the grapple fixture target pin shaft to target. You know exactly where that is. And that as we do the robo to maintain clearances to the Weta antenna and the trunnion pin.
And Sophie will also add the grapple fixture by no and then the one on to his left, like you were monitoring last time.
Sophie, you can just tell me, stay where you are, more forward.
Copy.
That seemed to work.
My shell lead on 30, so that's going to be better for me.
We copy, Sophie. And as Sophie gets down there to ESP3, you guys can work together to get her in a position to monitor the clearances and then work together for timing. When you're ready, then Neil, you can give the go to GCA to the published bolt access position.
Copy. So you tell me when you're in a good spot.
Work.
This is Mission Control Houston. We are currently about 5 hours and 10 minutes into today's spacewalk. That spacewalk officially beginning at 7:27 a.m. Central.
Let me start my vocals and everything, and I'll be with you in momentarily.
Copies.
Ground copies. And you guys are just a couple minutes from sunrise.
Again, that spacewalk officially beginning at 7:27 a.m. Central, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time.
Say that, so Flight 1 hadn't arranged for it.
The crew recently made their way back over to the ESP3, or External Stowage Platform 3.
Awesome, and I'm ready for giving the clearances.
All right. Jessica, you ready?
Okay, we are ready, and Neil, this is the one that's going to bring you mostly left and a little bit down as well. We're starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I see motion. It's good motion. I like your speed.
First movement I'm going to ask you is lean forward.
Lean forward.
Yes.
How's that?
That's looking great.
And Neil and Sophie, you have eyes on the crew lock bag as well?
I've got eyes on the crew lock bag.
I've got it. Continue leaning forward, that's good. I do have eyes on the dish, right?
The dish, yes.
Okay, so you might need to move the dish.
We've got a good meter on this side.
And this is Mission Control Houston. You're continuing to hear some communication there between NASA astronaut Anil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adenau. Anil serving as EV1 today and Adenau serving as EV2. They recently made their way back over to ESP3, or External Stowage Platform 3, to complete the installation of the failed S-Scant, or space-to-ground antenna, which had been previously temp stowed over on the Z1 truss following its uninstallation last week on August 18th. Earlier in the EVA, or spacewalk today, they did complete the installation of the spare S-Scant on the Z1 truss. The reason we are hearing the crew but not seeing them is because there is an intentional KU outage while they complete some initial checkouts of that new or spare S-Scant that has now been installed over on the Z1 truss. It's expected to last about 30 minutes and has been underway for about 10 minutes or so, but we do expect to give views back once some of those checkouts are complete. There on your screen, you're seeing a live look inside the International Space Station Flight Control Room here in Houston, Texas. The Orbit 2 team of flight controllers continues to be on console. They are the execute team for today's spacewalk and are being led by Flight Director Chris Dobbins.
Put on brakes, please. Stop GCA here.
Sean?
Okay. And you're in a good spot. I'm coming around to help you on the other side.
Okay.
Yep, and here Neil and Sophie will just work together to install the S-Scant into the passive pins into the FSC receptacles.
Copy. Passive pin. think I've got them in the passive pins, Sophie, when you get there.
Stand by.
Yeah, I've got them in the passive pins.
Copy.
I'm good. If I'm going to do the bolts next,
I'm going to get in position so that I can hold it.
Yeah, and just a reminder, it's going to be a slight pull towards you.
Okay.
Keep them in the pins.
Oh, stand by one. Can you hold it? I'm just going to put my visor.
You've got plenty of time.
Okay, visor down, and I have good control of the antenna.
Okay, can you just hold it? I'll put my visor down.
Yes, I'm holding it.
Okay, I've got my visor down. We are now in the passive pins.
All right, nice.
You notice that jiggle there? If you can keep it down like that, do you think you can do that? It'll stay in the pins, but it doesn't take much to get out of them, I think.
What do you mean? Do you want me to just hold this position?
Exactly, yeah.
Yes, I'm holding.
Okay, great. I think we're in a good spot, Ann.
All right, I like it. Nice work, and I bet you're glad to let go of that thing. So at this point, you can retrieve your PGT. We're going to use a 6-inch wobble socket and set Bravo 7 clockwise 2. Bravo 7 clockwise 2.
Bravo 7 clockwise 2. Bravo 7 clockwise 2 is set on the PGT.
Copy. You are go to drive FSC bolt number 1, which is port. It's away from the pallet. You're going to expect 28 to 35 turns to engage.
To 35. And Dad, I'm gonna cal it. I'll be back with you in a second.
Copy. As you guys are working that, great news from Earth is that we have good power and data to the recently installed SCANT antenna. You guys will always have some ownership over that. Nice job.
Wow, makes us happy. Thanks for letting us know.
Yeah, that is great news. Okay. I'm ready to drive that bolt.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're now 5 hours and 18 minutes into today's spacewalk, and you're currently seeing a live view inside the International Space Station Flight Control Room here in Houston, Texas, where the Orbit 2 team of flight controllers is currently on console, being led by Flight Director Chris Dobbins. We did hear confirmation that the newly installed spared SCANT, or space-to-ground antenna on the Z1 truss, does have good power and data being received.
Copy, still counting.
The spacewalkers for today, following that installation of the spare SCANT on the Z1 truss, went ahead and maneuvered and translated over to
25.3 green light.
Green light, 25.3 torque, 36 turns on FSC bolt 1. You're going to drive FSC bolt number 2, starboard bolt toward the pallet.
Towards the pallet, inward.
Copy.
Again, they went ahead and maneuvered over to external stowage platform number 3 to where they're now installing the failed S-Scant or space-to-ground antenna, which had been previously removed from the Z1 truss last week during an EVA on August 18th. They are currently working to drive two FSE or flight support equipment bolts to firmly install that failed S-Scant over there on the external stowage platform number 3. They have completed one of those bolt installations and are working on the second one using the PGT or pistol grip tool.
Honey. $25, sorry.
Copy.
30. Six turns, 25.3 torque. Green light.
Copy. Nicely done. We got 36 turns, 25.3 torque, green light. You can now stow your PGT, and you'll install the MLI booties on the FSE bolts. And Sophie, you can get back in position for arm clearances.
In March.
And this is Mission Control Houston. Those two FSE or flight support equipment bolts have been installed on the failed S-Scant or space-to-ground antenna on the external stowage platform number 3. They are now putting away the PGT or pistol grip tool and installing some MLI booties. MLI is multi-layer insulation on top of those bolts to complete that installation.
MLI booties velcroed on.
Copy. Very nicely done. Good work there. At this time, we are going to go clean up the arm. So once Sophie's in a good position, actually we'll get a glove and a hap check from both of you before starting.
Checking.
North.
All right, try out nominal gloves for EV1.
I have nominal gloves for EV.
Copy. Glove and hap check for both EV1 and 2. Thank you. Once you're in position, Sophie, then Anil, you can give M1 go to GCA to the published ESP3 back-off position.
I'm in good position.
Sophie, any advice here? Or just
Stay lean forward.
stay lean forward? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, watch this. I'm going to watch this, but
Yes.
I do have a close passage here. But I got eyes on that. You just watch my head, okay?
I do.
Okay, Jessica, hard copy.
We've got you loud and clear. We're ready to take you to the ESP3 back-off if you're ready.
I'm ready. You have my go.
You're going to be moving body right back where you were, starting motion. No, we're starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
Motion, good motion. Clearances are getting better.
Continuing.
This is Mission Control Houston. NASA astronaut Neil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno have successfully completed the installation of the spare S-Scant or space-to-ground antenna on the Z1 truss at the International Space Station. They were also able to go ahead and retrieve the failed SCANT from its temporary stowage location and install it on the ESP, or external stowage platform number 3. Now that those tasks are complete, they are being maneuvered back over near the airlock, and the final cleanup steps for the SSRMS will take place, and that is the Space Station Robotic Manipulator System, also known as the Canadarm2 robotic arm. Throughout today's spacewalk, NASA astronaut Neil Menon, serving as EV1, has been positioned on the end of that robotic arm using the articulatory portable foot restraint.
Ramping out, and Neil will get set up for the intermediate position JOCAS.
Copy.
Once the robotic arm is maneuvered into its proper egress position, NASA astronaut Neil Menon will go ahead and exit that articulating portable foot restraint.
Sophie, you're going to be translating back up to phase 1, staying outboard of the arm position where you were before. We're going to have you do that same APFR pickup and putting it back on the seat cart. And Neil, you'll be working the tether swap. Just for your guys' awareness, we're at about 5:25 total EVA time so far.
One copy.
And now we're starting motion back up to the intermediate position in 3, 2, 1.
And Sophie, you're going to translate to your green hook.
And what?
We have you both back on video.
The checkout went well, you said, right?
Yeah, we have power and data. We haven't checked the waveguide signal yet.
I'm on the starboard seater card. Do you want me to tap twice?
And for big picture for you guys, we are at 5.5 hours, and our plan is to clean up the arm and do a nominal ingress.
Sounds good.
Okay. Starboard seater card. Do you want me to tap twice?
Yes, Sophie, we're going to need the 2 brake tap on both the starboard and port seater carts as you go by.
Okay. Port is done.
And we copied the 2 taps on the port seat cart.
It's the starboard one. I'm arriving at my green hook location.
Copy, yes, starboard one.
No, we're ramping out.
Copy.
So we're getting set up for the JOCAS to the APFR back off position.
Copy.
No, we're starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
Sophie, can you pause there real quick? And we're going to need you to just U-turn to the left and hit those brake pedals right there by your left hand that are on the inboard side.
Copy. Work.
Beautiful. Thank you very much, Sophie.
You're welcome. Up on the starboard side of the port seat cart.
Copy, and we're going to need those on the inboard side as you translate off the other side, and you can find a good position where you can watch your crewmate come into phase 1.
Sophie, have you got the bandwidth waved at the camera.
You're behind.
And we saw your two taps on the port seat occur, and we'll want to hold you there, Sophie. I don't want to move too much farther inboard because Neil's going to be coming right over your right shoulder.
Okay, so I'm going to go 1 mile marker outboard.
Yeah, that looks pretty good. I think that'll be clear.
Okay, Neil, we are at the back-off position.
Back off. Let Sophie get situated for 1 second.
Give me a sec.
Yep, and once you guys are ready, and they'll be given the
we're
go.
getting set up for the next maneuver.
Yep,
I'm
Yep, and I think you already know your next step is to give a go to the published APFR egress position whenever you're ready, and Sophie's set up.
That TCV set to 5.
Copy, EV1 TCV 5.
No rush here, so take your time.
All right. I'm in good position.
Okay. You can get eyes on me?
I can get eyes on you.
Okay. All right, Jessica. I'm ready for the APFR published. Go for TA to published APFR egress position.
You know, we're still getting set up. We'll let you know when we're starting motion.
Sounds good.
Okay, now we're ready to bring you station aft, starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
See, motion, good motion. We got great clearances. I'm going to lean back a little. Off your right shoulder, Sophie, but I've got clearances from you.
Yep.
See a meter to trust, and I've got good clearances leaning back.
Clearances confirmed.
50 centimeters remaining.
Yeah.
15 centimeters remaining.
Plenty of room.
All right, there's your published position.
GCA complete. Good job.
Copy, GCA complete. Brakes are coming on.
E-brake.
No.
This is Mission Control Houston. We are currently in a brief but expected handover between the tracking and data relay satellite systems. We are about 5 hours and 39 minutes into today's spacewalk. Today is U.S. Spacewalk 98. NASA astronaut Neil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adenau are currently completing
Okay, we're back with you after handover. So, Anil, you are go to egress the APFR. Sophie, your next step is going... Yep, and Sophie, you'll get in a position to retrieve that APFR.
Work.
The crew is currently completing some final steps related to the SSRMS cleanup, and that stands for the Space Station Robotic Manipulator System, which is also known as the Canadarm2 robotic arm. Throughout today's spacewalk, NASA astronaut Anil Menon has been strapped into the Articulating Portable Foot Restraint, or APFR, at the end of that robotic arm to complete the various tasks of installing the spare SGANT, or space-to-ground antenna, on the Z1 truss. Now that those tasks are complete, he will go ahead and egress or exit that articulating portable foot restraint. And then ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno will go ahead and retrieve that foot restraint and put it back in its stowage position.
Sure, Rick. What? I'll give you a Rick.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you could just put it on that if you want. Probably easy to put it right here. I put it in last time? Yeah, perfect. All right, we got a ret for the APFR. Let me just do a couple things here, Sophie.
Yep, take your time.
Currently on your screen, you're seeing a view from the helmet camera, or the HECA, which stands for HDEMU camera assembly, which is attached to the spacesuit of NASA astronaut Anil Menon. You can see him looking on at ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno. The space station is currently in a daytime pass as it flies about 260 statute miles over the Pacific Ocean.
Okay, so you've got a ret to it. I'm going to remove it, okay?
I'm ready for that.
APFR is off. It is in your hands. You have control.
I have control.
Okay, and the APFR is handed off.
Copy. Yeah, if you can just move your HECA so we can look at that APFR position on your left cuff checklist.
Who are you talking to?
All right, and Sophie, we'll have you take the APFR over to the port CETA cart with number 3. And Anil, you'll get in position for the tether swap.
Okay, I'm in position for at least taking off the yellow hook when it's time. Or sorry, that is not correct.
Okay, yes. Let's wait for a sec there. So we'll get your waist tether down. And the first thing we're to do is to retrieve your green hook from the NTA vertical handrail.
Tether is down, and I'm going for that green hook.
Copy. And if you want to lock your green rail beforehand, you can. You can retrieve the green hook and put it on your red rail.
I'm going to lock the green rail.
Okay, so from Sophie, I'll let you finish your steps, but I have something.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, I'm almost there. Okay, green hook on red reel, locked, black on black, closed.
Copy. You can unlock that reel.
Green reel is unlocked.
And you'll release your yellow hook from the SSRMS Lee and attach it to your green tether rail with a gate closed, hook locked.
Okay, I'm going for that. Sophie, you can use the comm if you'd like to talk to him.
Okay. So I'm having more and more difficulty to move my left shoulder. The joint, the left joint of the EMU is becoming really stiff. And I tried the chicken wings and the usual thing that I do that works usually. It's not a problem of me being sorry. I'm fine. It's just the joint is really, really stiff.
Okay, we copy, and once Neil's done with his tether swap, we can have him come give you a hand with it if you want to hold there for a sec.
Yeah,
And by we're almost there.
Check of you.
That yellow hook is now on the green reel, closed, locked, black on black. I'm in a good config. I can target over here.
All right, we concur. So we got your yellow hook on the green tether reel. So at this time, if you want to, Sophie, we just need to get the APFR back onto the port CETA cart.
There's two things we can. I can pick it up from you, Sophie. Or.
Because I have really reduced mobility on my left shoulder right now.
Why don't I get the APFR? But let's take a second to figure out how I cross and get it from you.
Yeah.
And we can move the arm out of your way as well.
Okay.
Absolutely. Let's get that arm moving. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Okay, if everything is clear of the arm, we are ready for that last maneuver to the back-off position.
That might go.
Okay, what I suggest is I go back to the port CETA cart. This I can do.
Okay.
And then there we'll be able to do something.
I agree. I can go high over the CETA cart, put myself in the middle, and then take the APFR from you.
Neil and Soph, we're going to move the arm station forward starting in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
And Sophie, you seem to be translating now. Did the arm work itself out?
Oh. I have limited motion on my left arm.
He's gonna stop.
But I'm gonna post here, and like Anil is gonna climb to the width APFR, the width number 3, and I'm posing here.
Okay, yeah, we like that plan, and if that arm joint got a little bit twisted on the suit, then Neil may be able to help kind of move it back if the normal swimming motion didn't work.
Yeah, I did a ton of the swinging motion, the usual one, and it does not work.
Copy, we're tracking.
Yeah.
Let me get base tether down.
Take your time. I'm in good position right now.
Okay, I'm in a great position. I need to ret to it first.
Or leave it on my ret. I think it's long enough.
Okay, yeah, I think that'll work. Yeah.
Okay, let me release. So I'm releasing the jaws. Do you have good control?
I have good control.
Okay, releasing the jaws now. I'm leaving my ret.
Okay. I've got it.
Copy, I see it.
And confirm APFR settings for stowage.
APFR will go into WIF 3, and it's going to be 6 Papa Papa Fox 6. That's 6 Papa Papa Fox 6.
Okay, we are set there, which is great.
That's great. Yeah, I see it.
Have it off dock. I'm almost there. Okay, good pull twist test. Locking collars, black on black. Snob is depressible. I'm just going to get your ret off, okay?
Yeah, I am ready.
Copy, and now we just need to make sure the ingress aid is low profile as well. We think it was, but just to verify.
Low profile. Confirmed. Okay, I got your ret free, Sophie.
I am ready to receive it, yeah.
You ready? Here it comes.
Got it.
Got it.
Nice
All right,
teamwork, you guys.
Nice job. A lot of that today, everybody.
It's the name of the game.
Hey, Sophie, I'm going to hold here. I think you should go back first.
Yeah, I'll start translating, and if I need your help for the shoulder joint, then I'll pause.
Yeah, that way I'll be on your shoulder side.
Yeah, the one thing...
Yeah, and actually, real quick, if you want to hold there, guys, we just want to talk about it real quick. If you don't mind just holding there for a minute and enjoying the view.
We'll hold, keep thinking, Sophie, and we'll give them some space, and I'm watching my tethers.
Okay, holding.
And Sophie, the question here is if we did a nominal translation, just kind of a nice slow translation, we got plenty of time, get back to the airlock, how much is that arm joint bothering you right now?
Nice and slow, I think I can do it. Yeah, it's basically slower than usual.
Okay, so we can have you guys go ahead and translate back together. Sophie did lead out. If you guys are comfortable that your tethers will stay straight, then you can have Sophie lead back, or we can go in the order that we came out, and Anil would go first. Reminder that we'll run into a big medium ORU bag when we get to the airlock, or to the airlock toolboxes, rather.
I'd rather go first, Anil, if it's okay for you, so that you're on my left shoulder, and if you need to help, then you'll be positioned.
And I think that'll create perhaps a little just other cross, but I think it'll resolve back at the airlock. So I feel good about it. Just just be aware as you go down the feeder.
Yeah, I'm checking your credit, and I'm checking as well.
I'm going to wait until you get to the feeder spur.
Copy.
Man, I am going to hit the brakes. Scan.
Copy. Good plan.
Only one.
Anil, you can go.
Okay, I'm translating.
And we see you continuing down, Sophie, as you come down the cedar rail. Reminder that the bags will be down there at the toolboxes. We'll have Anil pick those up. What we'll have you do is pause just outside of the airlock, and we'd like a good assessment on the flexibility and mobility of the EMU arm, in particular for movements that you will be doing when you get into the airlock, like grabbing your SCU. What we don't want you doing is trying to move against the force of the suit.
Copy.
Is there any assessments, photos, HECA that I can provide?
We are thinking about it.
I'm at the feeder first, Sophie.
Copy.
And Anil, we appreciate the offer. We don't think that there will be anything that you'll be able to grab from there, so we'll just continue the ingress.
Copy.
I'm going to pause here, Sophie.
Copy. Thermal cover is open, and I'm going to put my waist tether directly on the airlock. Waist tether.
Okay, copy. And any words on the mobility of that suit, in particular when you think about moving through the motions like SCUs and airlock egress?
Airlock ingress will be definitely okay. SCU, I think so as well. It might take a longer time. VA to press might be the tricky one. The auto actuator to press is going to be the tricky one, just because I cannot my arm closer to my body. Yeah, I think I'll make it work.
Okay, copy. Those are good words. And just don't put excessive force against the suit. If you feel like you're going to need to do that, just let us know what's going on, and we always have a plan B.
Okay. All right, so load path to station, check. I have the waist tether, the airlock waist tether, all hook gate closed, locked, black on black.
Copy, airlock.
Hook gate closed, black on black, and my waist tether on gate closed, locked, black on black, with a large hook and small hook, gate closed, locked, black on black. So I have a good load path to station.
Copy, and we agree. You can turn off your HECA and ingress the airlock.
Okay. Do you want to pass me the bags, Anil?
Yeah, I can do. One option is you get in the airlock, and I can pass it to you in the airlock.
Okay, let's do that.
And would that be okay?
That works for us.
I'm just getting a hold of it. I got a red on it.
Okay. Just so that you're not surprised, there were 80 keys.
Yeah, I see them. Thanks for the heads up.
This is Mission Control Houston. We are now 6 hours and 2 minutes into today's spacewalk, which began at 7:27 a.m. Central, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time. The crew is wrapping up their final cleanup activities, and they are reporting their tether configurations. And soon they will be ingressing back into the crew lock portion of the Quest airlock to round out today's spacewalk.
I've got the MOU bag. I'm kind of heading your way.
Yep. All right, I'm in, and I am ready to receive the bags.
All right, I'm at the toolboxes, and I'm going to be doing Nader right now. A circular handrail. I'm just going to put a down, and then I'll get you the bag next.
Copy.
The bag, I've got a ret on the handrail.
Copy. I'm ready to receive with a ret, and as soon as I'll get it, I'll let you know.
Yeah. So careful, calm. Got it.
All right, we see the ORU bag in the airlock. Sophie confirmed that she had her waist tether to the airlock D-ring extender waist tether.
I do confirm my waist tether is, let me just double check as well as I do that. My waist tether is on the airlock, on the waist tether of the airlock, and all 4 sliders are locked. And I just released your red.
It's on my MWF already.
Okay, great. And I'm ready. So give me a sec before giving me your bag.
Yep, and when you're ready, Sophie will be giving Anil the go to retrieve your anchor hook from the aft D-ring.
And I was thinking maybe I just pass her my crew lock bag and then do that. Is that okay?
That'll work.
The BRT jaws are down, but you can get both of those, I think.
And work. Yep, it's BRT jaws are released. Let me give you your red.
Okay. Can you read at the bag?
I did read the bag.
Great.
It's actually even 80 on that.
Okay. And I'm just going to clean up my MWF, and I'll be with you.
Copy, that sounds good.
This is Mission Control Houston. You're currently seeing a live view of the outside of the International Space Station. There in the center of your screen, you can see the outer thermal hatch for the Quest airlock, and you can see NASA astronaut Anil Menon, who has served as EV-1 for the duration of today's spacewalk.
Okay, so when you're ready, you can retrieve EV-2 anchor hook from the aft airlock external D-ring and attach it to your waist tether.
For EV-2 anchor hook, attaching it to my waist tether.
To your red reel.
I'm going to put it on my red reel if that's okay with you.
We are also happy with that.
Again, you're currently seeing a live view outside the International Space Station there with NASA astronaut Anil Menon toward the center of your screen. He is close to that thermal cover of the Quest airlock. ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno, who has served as EV-2 for the duration of today's spacewalk, has already ingressed or gone back inside the crew lock portion of that Quest airlock. Now NASA astronaut Anil Menon is completing some final tether configurations, and then he will shortly thereafter join Sophie Adeno inside the crew lock, after which they will close that thermal cover and the hatch, and then that repressurization process will begin. Once the crew lock portion of the Quest airlock does begin repressurizing, that will mark the official end of today's spacewalk. Right now we are at about 6 hours and 8 minutes of spacewalking time. Again, the spacewalk began earlier today at 7:27 a.m. Central Time, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time.
The EV-1 red reel. There's the EV-2 anchor hook on it.
Copy, EV-2 anchor hook on your... Copy, anchor hook is on your red reel, and it is locked. So you can stow your EV-1 anchor hook on your workstation and turn off your HECA.
All right, I'm doing both of those things right now. before I turn off my HECA, and I have this question for EVA console.
She is very enthusiastic for your question. Go ahead.
Oh, well, I don't know if you can see through my HECA, left side of this cuff checklist page. I think we should add it as a permanent addition. It's a picture of Sandy, and it says, "Don't worry, Sandy has thought of it." And I think that's emblematic for this series of EVAs.
Well, I think you just gave her best birthday present. We are lucky to have her on the team, and we appreciate your words, Neil.
Thanks, Ann. Thanks, Sandy. Going in now.
We copy.
Sophie, I need to grab that thermal cover. So I'm going to turn.
Copy, yeah, I'm clearing the bag as you enter, and I'm ready to grab your sheet as soon as it's the right time.
And we see your HECA off, so you can continue the ingress and close the airlock thermal cover.
I got the thermal cover. Got to get my feet back.
Copy. You'll be attaching that integral strap to the magnetic plate D-ring, cinching until snug, and report Sharpie lines.
Copies in work.
This is Mission Control Houston. We just surpassed 6 hours and 14 minutes for today's spacewalk. That spacewalk officially beginning at 7:27 a.m. Central Time, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time.
Hey, 6 Sharpie lines.
Copy. 6 Sharpie lines. You can both remove the SCU from your stowage pouch, remove your DCM cover, and connect the SCU to the DCM and verify locked.
In work.
Both crew members, NASA astronaut Neil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno, have now ingressed.
Station water is warmer than your plus water, so if you want to turn down your cooling to a higher number, you may.
They have now ingressed the crew lock portion of the Quest airlock, and the thermal cover has been closed.
I know you've got a handful of SCU, but when you're done, if we can just verify that the magnetic plate is engaged on the thermal cover.
I can verify that now. It is engaged.
Good work. Thanks.
The crew is now walking through some final steps, and then they will complete the closure of the airlock hatch. Once that airlock hatch is closed, they will begin the repressurization process, which will officially mark the end of the spacewalk.
Okay, once the SCU is on, and locked.
Copy EV1 SCU on and locked.
And while Sophie's working on it, I'm just clearing the hatch area and taking a look at the hatch seal.
Copy. Thank you.
SCU on and locked.
Good word, Sophie. We like that. So at this time, you both can switch your water off.
Okay.
You can both switch your water off, OFF, and expect water is off message.
Active alert tone. One's off.
Off.
Copy for water EV1 and 2 is off, OFF. So while we have a couple of minutes, a promise made is worth keeping. So at this time, on behalf of Capcom and I, we're going to count down like a bolt. 3, 2, 1. You just saved the video dish. You just saved the video dish.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
It's hard to top that, but if we had a moment, we wanted to say a few things as well. Is that okay, Ann?
Yes, the floor is yours.
All right. I just wanted to congratulate the entire team on executing this complex, time-critical operation successfully. We just, with more checkouts, established communication redundancy for station. In today's expanding space economy, communications is a cornerstone of growth, and NASA has always been a pioneer and has a lot to be proud of. Personally, I'm proud. We continue to accomplish challenges like today's EVA and demonstrate NASA's deep capability to work in the harshest of environments. Our success are a result of you, the people at NASA, people in the room in MCC right now, and most importantly, I think today proves that it's the resiliency that we have to not give up and make this a success. Me, personally, it'll be a lifetime memory to work with you all today. I'll never forget it. And to see Sophie mirror that preparation and switch into full beast mode for 2 EVAs in 2 weeks. Congrats, Sophie. You crushed it. A special thanks to Jess, who's really been a mentor up here with her 6 EVAs and soon to be 7, hopefully. And Jack, whose professionalism makes everything run smoothly and gives us great feedback, and we learn so much from him. And over to you, Sophie.
Thanks, Daniel, for the great words. I can only concur for the team and the praise for the teams, everyone up in Houston and also in here on the ISS. I would add that it's a small toothbrush for an antenna and a giant leap for communication redundancy. But jokes aside, well done, teams, for this successful EVA. Together we overcame the challenges. Thank you for your hard work and dedication. It's amazing what we can achieve when we are all working together. Jack, you're a master for flying the arm, and we've learned a lot from your professionalism. Tika, you're the best mentor I would ever remember. Now, just wanted to say a quick word for the younger generation about working together. Never underestimate what humanity can achieve when we work together. There's still so much to explore and even more to create. So keep dreaming, building bridges, and we do believe that you'll have a bright future.
Thanks, Sophie.
Those are great words. Thank you both. Lots of smiles around the team. That was really meant a lot to everybody down here. Thank you. For Neil, you can verify the outer hatch clear is hardware. The handle position is per the decal. And then you are going to close and lock the hatch.
Inboard gun. And it is clear. I'm just going to verify it through the decal and then...
Ten seconds to a handover.
All right, I'll keep working on it.
This is Mission Control Houston. We are currently 6 hours and 22 minutes into today's spacewalk, but it is coming to a close here shortly, following an exchange of words between the flight control team here on the ground in Houston, as well as NASA astronaut Neil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno, who are currently in the crew lock portion of the Quest airlock. They are now completing the final steps to close and lock the airlock hatch, and once that is confirmed to be complete, they will begin the repressurization process. And that will officially mark the end of today's spacewalk clock. Again, that spacewalk time started when the crew switched their suits to battery power, taking place at 7:27 a.m. Central Time, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time.
Back with you after handover.
Awesome, we're almost there. Off the hatch keep. Come down. Okay, this is down. I'm just checking it's in the proper position, and it was clear, and I'm going to go to latch.
Copy.
Tree with FCU, Sophie.
Say again? Anything I can do to help?
Nope, we are. Hatch is closed, latched, and locked right now. and the MPEV is closed.
Okay, we copy. The EV hatch is closed and locked. With that, I'll hand you back over to your crewmates, Jack and Jessica. Nicely done, guys, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Aaron.
All right, welcome back inside the hole, Nell and Soph. I'm on step 4 of the crew lock repress cue card. Soph, on the UIA, check the oxygen, EMU 1 and 2 valves. There's 2 of them. They're both open.
Oxygen, EMU 1 and 2 valves are open.
All right, switch the EV 1 and 2 power to on, OS.
Any more? EV1 power on. EV2 power on.
Right, check the power for EMU 1 and 2 LEDs are illuminated. There should be 2 of them.
2 LEDs illuminated.
Check the power, EV 1 and 2 volts are reading between 18 and 19.
18.8 and 18.6, check.
Right, sounds good, and we'll do this sequentially. So EV1 and EV1 only, take your power switch on your DCM to SCU. Expect a warning tone.
Power to SCU.
All right, copy with that good switch throw. EV2, you can take your power switch on your DCM to SCU. Expect a warning tone.
Power to SCU.
I think I heard you, so good switch throw, is that right?
Yes, good power SCU.
Great. We are not on SOP purging, and so we're going to leave our O2 actuator. Disregard. I'm just looking through the warning here. I think we're good to press. So on your DCMs for EV1 and 2, you can take your O2 actuator to press.
Okay.
O2 press, EV1.
And just verify you see on your DCM, O2 pause is press.
O2 pause press on DCM.
For EV1.
O2 press, EV2.
Great work, Sophie. Just verify for me that on your DCM it does say O2 pause to press.
O2 pause press.
Awesome. EV1, can you check the EV hatch MPEF is closed?
Closed. EV hatch MPEV is closed.
All right, our next step is to open up the IV hatch equalization valve and start to repress. You guys feeling good? You want us to go to a nominal rate or start slow?
Try nominal.
Nominal.
All right, we're going to position. You guys might get an alert tone as we start this refresh.
This is Mission Control Houston. Now that the crew lock repressurization process has begun, the clock for today's spacewalk has officially stopped, that taking place at 1:57 p.m. Central Time, 2:57 p.m. Eastern Time. Today's spacewalk officially began at 7:27 a.m. Central Time, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time. So the duration of today's spacewalk was exactly 6.5 hours. Currently on your screen, you're seeing a live view inside the International Space Station. That view coming from the equipment lock portion of the Quest airlock. You can see NASA astronauts Jessica Meir and Jack Hathaway, who are currently inside that equipment lock portion as they continue to work through that repressurization process of the crew lock portion. Again, that repressurization process began about 2 minutes ago at 1:57 p.m. Central Time, 2:57 p.m. Eastern Time to officially mark the end of today's spacewalk. The crew lock will continue to be repressurized until it reaches the pressure to match the rest of the station, which is about 14.7 psi or pounds per square inch. It had been previously depressurized down to vacuum ahead of today's spacewalk, and right now it is at about 1.5 psi. During today's 6.5-hour spacewalk, the crew successfully retrieved and installed the spare SCANT, or space-to-ground antenna, which had been located on external stowage platform number 3, and they installed it on the Z1 truss. Initial data and power connections were confirmed, and additional connections and tests will be performed overnight on that spare space-to-ground antenna following its installation today. The crew was also able to retrieve the failed SCANT that had been temporarily stowed on the Z1 truss following its disconnection during last week's EVA, and they were able to move that over to external stowage platform number 3.
We're increasing through 3.5 psi. At 4 psi, you might get an alert from.
1.
This is Mission Control Houston, live from the International Space Station Flight Control Room as the repressurization process of the crew lock portion of the Quest airlock continues following today's EVA. Today's spacewalk lasted for 6 hours and 30 minutes, concluding at 1:57 p.m. Central Time, 2:57 p.m. Eastern Time. It was the 283rd spacewalk in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. It was also the 6th spacewalk out of the International Space Station this year and the 3rd for Expedition 75. Today's spacewalk was the 3rd spacewalk completed by NASA astronaut Neil Menon. He now has a total of 19 hours and 20 minutes of spacewalking time, and it was the 2nd spacewalk for ESA, or European Space Agency astronaut Sophie Adano, who now has 12 hours and 53 minutes of total spacewalking time. Across the 283 spacewalks that have been conducted in support of the space station, they now total 74 days, 17 hours, and 14 minutes of spacewalking time outside of the space station. Again, that repressurization process is continuing. The crew lock is now at about 4.8 pounds per square inch, or PSI. At about 5 PSI, they will conduct some leak checks to ensure that everything is looking good, and they will hold briefly at that point. And then they will continue the repressurization process back up to about 14.7 PSI, or pounds per square inch, to match that of the rest of the space station.
Welcome to 5 PSI. We got 2 minutes for the crew lock pressure to stabilize, and then a 1-minute leak check.
2 copies.
1 copy.
2 minutes, crew lock pressure stable, and we're 1 minute for the leak check. That's a minute. Pressure stable. It's a good leak check. If you wanted to check the switch for your glove heaters, it's in the off OFF position.
Is off OFF.
OFF.
Copy OFF for both EV1 and EV2. Any contamination on your gloves you guys want to report?
1 negative. No contamination.
2 negative. No contamination.
No contamination. Any cough symptoms you guys want to talk about before we move on?
1 negative.
2 negative.
All right, for both EV1 and EV2, we're in step 10 now. Take your O2 actuator to IV.
Work. One is IV.
3 is IV.
Copy, nice work, guys. EV1 and EV2 are IV. I'm going to restart the repress. You'll get an alert tone as we go.
1.
This is Mission Control Houston. Again, you're seeing a live view inside the Quest airlock, specifically the equipment lock portion of that Quest airlock. You can see NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway as he continues to monitor the repressurization process of the crew lock portion, which is just beyond that hatch that you can see there in the center of your screen. Inside that crew lock portion are NASA astronaut Anil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno. They recently paused the repressurization at about 5 psi or pounds per square inch to complete some final leak checks, and that pause has since been completed and the repressurization has resumed. Now the crew lock is at about 6 psi or pounds per square inch and continuing to rise. Again, that repressurization will now continue all the way up until it reaches about 14.7 psi to match the pressure of the rest of the space station. Once that repressurization is complete, then that hatch between the crew lock and the equipment lock will be opened, and the crew will then be moved into the equipment lock portion of the Quest airlock, and NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway as well as NASA astronaut Jessica Meir will be assisting NASA astronaut Anil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno back into the equipment lock portion, where they will then begin to remove their extravehicular mobility units, or those white spacesuits that they have been wearing for the duration of today's spacewalk.
PSI, about 5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
This is Mission Control Houston. Again, you're seeing a live look inside the International Space Station Flight Control Room here in Houston, Texas. The Orbit 2 team of flight controllers remains on console, and they have been the team responsible for executing today's spacewalk, being led by Flight Director Chris Dobbins. Again, that repressurization process of the crew lock portion of the International Space Station's Quest airlock is continuing, and right now they are just over 10 PSI, or pounds per square inch, and you did hear that call down from NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway, who you can see there on your screen again. He is in the equipment lock portion of the airlock, awaiting for that pressure to equalize at about 14.7 PSI to match the rest of Space Station before that hatchway between the crew and equipment locks can be opened and NASA astronaut Neil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adeneau can be brought back into the equipment lock, at which point they will begin the process of removing their spacesuits or the extravehicular mobility units that they've been wearing for the duration of today's spacewalk. Today's spacewalk officially began at 7:27 a.m. Central Time, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time, when their spacesuits were switched to battery power, and it officially concluded at 1:57 p.m. Central Time, 2:57 p.m. Eastern Time, for a total duration of 6.5 hours. During the spacewalk, the crew was able to successfully retrieve and install the spare space-to-ground antenna on the International Space Station's Z1 truss. This work initially began on August 18th, just last week, when NASA astronaut Neil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adeneau conducted an initial 6-hour and 23-minute spacewalk to remove the failed antenna and secure it on the station's truss structure. During today's spacewalk, in addition to installing the spare space-to-ground antenna, they also relocated that failed antenna back over to external stowage platform number 3, where it will be permanently located.
Airlock Houston on 1. Jack, we're working on some questions. If Sophie is comfortable staying in the suit for a few minutes while it's pressurized, we have a few questions we were putting together for. If that's not the case, it's no issue. We'll move on without. But the best pause point will be after step 18 in the post-EVA procedure to do that.
We copy at 18, and we'll let you know if that'll be feasible or not.
Copy, thanks.
Just about equalization, getting ready for the Ivy hatch.
This is Mission Control Houston, and you can now see NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway there on your screen, being joined by NASA astronaut Jessica Meir, and that hatch between the crew lock and equipment lock portions of the Quest airlock is now being opened. The pressurization of the crew lock has been equalized to match that of station, approximately 14.7 psi or pounds per square inch.
Airlock, we've got steps 2 and 3 done. You guys are go for 4.
Copy, we'll put it in work.
This is Mission Control Houston. There on your screen, you can see that the hatch between the crew lock and the equipment lock portions of the Quest airlock has been opened, and ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno has been moved back into the equipment lock portion, and now NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway and Jessica Meir are working to move NASA astronaut Neil Menon back into that equipment lock portion. This is Mission Control Houston. There on your screen, you could see NASA astronaut Jessica Meir removing the SAFER, or the Simplified Aid for EVA Rescue, from NASA astronaut Neil Menon's spacesuit, or extravehicular mobility unit. Those SAFERs were attached prior to the crew moving into the crew lock ahead of today's spacewalk, and they are sort of like a jetpack system that the crew can use should they become untethered from the space station.
Airlock, INSEP 18.
All right, we're with you. First, to confirm, it is Sophie's left shoulder joint in the EMU that's having the issue. Is that correct?
Correct, the left shoulder.
Okay, have just a few steps here. Should only take us 5 minutes or less to walk through a couple troubleshooting steps. That'll give us some info. We'd like you to unvelcro and unzip the upper arm TMG, and then we'll check on the orientation of the upper arm axial restraint, and we want you to report that orientation to us.
We're going to reorient the airlock camera in your shirt. Give us a couple more words on the axial ring and what we should be looking for.
And Jack, what we're looking for is on the restraints, if they are angled, horizontal, or vertical, and opening up the right shoulder TMG and doing a comparison will probably help. Airlock Houston on 1. From our initial take, it looks like the power harness may have been wrapped around the restraint. With that now loose, we'd like to see if full motion has been recovered on that shoulder joint.
Yeah, I looked at that when I opened it. It wasn't really wrapped. It was up on top of it, so I was wondering if it was caught on something, but it wasn't caught on anything. It does look like there's a little edge. I'll take some pictures of that. Some of the coating is pulled back, so maybe there was some pressure there. I don't know if that was like that to begin with.
All right, we copy, and we see that as well.
Maybe it was hanging up. When I reached in, that cable was right on top of that left axial restraint or whatever it's called, but it wasn't stuck, but it was kind of retracted within the suit on there.
We copy.
Feels normal now.
All right, Jessica, that's helpful. And with Sophie moving around a bit, is she more comfortable now? Is it back to normal, or do we need to continue with some questioning here?
Feels completely normal now, so I think that cable must have been kind of stuck there. Again, it wasn't like hung up on anything, but maybe it was wedged when it was still zipped up.
All right, that concludes our troubleshooting, and thanks so much for taking those few minutes, and we'll get those pictures and video from you when able. And Airlock Houston, with that, we can pick back up in step 19 of post-EVA.
You were in step 19.
This is Mission Control Houston. You're seeing a live look inside the equipment lock portion of the International Space Station Quest airlock. ESA, or European Space Agency astronaut Sophie Adenau on the left-hand side and NASA astronaut Anil Menon on the right-hand side recently completed a 6.5-hour spacewalk, replacing a space-to-ground antenna on the International Space Station's Z1 truss. This work initially began on August 18th when Menon and Adenau conducted an initial 6-hour and 23-minute spacewalk to remove the failed antenna and secure it on the station's truss structure. However, at that point, the crew needed a bit more time than expected on August 18th to disconnect electrical cables and loosen bolts, which delayed the installation of the replacement antenna. So today, the spacewalkers were able to go ahead and retrieve the new unit and complete that installation process. The crew also retrieved the failed space-to-ground antenna from its temporary stowage location on the Z1 truss and relocated it and installed it to its permanent location on an external stowage platform 3. Again, a 6.5-hour spacewalk is now complete, marking the 283rd spacewalk in support of station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades, the 6th to be conducted out of the International Space Station this year, and the 3rd for Expedition 75. Now that the crew is safely back inside the International Space Station's equipment lock and they have removed their helmets, we will go ahead and conclude our coverage for today. Again, thank you for joining us for U.S. Spacewalk 98. This is Mission Control Houston.